Merry Christmas, everyone. I think I want to start today's stream with the most hottest take I could possibly give you. Because, you see, this game here is so tight. That's it. What am I listening to? I guess they're just roaming around. Alright, whatever. Boop.
Expedition 65, Aurelian. The Grandes have embraced us with such warmth and hope. What a balm for the soul to know that other beings survived. That we in Lumiere are not alone. It truly is a miracle. The Grandes retreated to higher ground after Neverons overran their lands. It is bittersweet, but at least the most important parts of their civilization will survive. Their children. Fortunately for them, they do not appear affected by the Gommage the way we are. It is painful knowing our expedition has failed. But at least we can enjoy our final days among friends.
Now, I actually have two more to listen to, but I'm tired of these sound effects. We're just going to move on. So I did a little bit of off-camera. Just a little. Just a little. Is there seriously no leaving? Oh, whatever. Merry Christmas, Jesse's Mask. And Merry Christmas, everyone. Speaking of. Yeah, no, I imagine we will not have a super big stream today. And that's okay. Sometimes we do and sometimes we don't. Sometimes Christmas is one of my biggest streaming days. And then sometimes it isn't. It varies. It's one of the reasons most of my family knows that I pretty much always stream on Thanksgiving and on Christmas Day, because those are the two big ones. Merry Christmas, Jay Palmer. So, let's show off my new stuff a little bit. It's not what I would consider finished, because I don't have access to everything yet, but... that. I know what you're thinking. That looks exactly like what you used to do. No. So... Monoko and CL are both set up essentially identically. They both have augmented first strike, auto death, dead energy for some reason, death bomb, energizing death, which gives AP to allies, energizing revive, which gives AP when revived, energizing start, which doesn't actually need to be there. Apply powerful upon applying shell. Apply shell on death. On death, allies gain shield points. And a couple other little specific things. Oh, yeah, you're right. Pentiment did have no negatives. God, it's a good game. I recommend Pentiment to anybody who hasn't played that. No, I can't talk more about it because it's one of those games, but I just recommend it. It's not, there's not much on the gameplay axis. I'm just going to be honest about that. But it's a great story. Anyways, so yeah, so she and Monoko are basically set up the same so that both of them will absolutely proc all kinds of horrible death doom onto each other. Yeah, by the way, so I discovered this as part of this because both of them are buffing the entire party on their deaths. You might not see it because it goes by so quickly, but fun fact, auto death does do one, then the other. They do not resolve at the same time. Now that makes sense from a programming perspective. But what that means, practically speaking, is that she usually ends up going first. She dies, buffing Monoko, who then dies, doing more damage, which then buffs Mael. Mael then walks into this, and she's got a slightly different setup. You may notice I have a lot of Luminas on her. So she is set up with gain rush if fighting alone. Basic attack is improved for AP generation. Increased break damage on crit, because you'll see in a second. Gain AP on killing an enemy. Gain AP on killing an enemy. Mark requires one more hit to remove. That's more for a long-term thing, because I've got Verso set up to just set up marks right now. Gain powerful if fighting alone. Gain 1 AP at the start. Base attack applies defenseless. That's part of the AP generation. Shell is better. Powerful is better. Recover health on parrying. 100% crit chance when fighting alone. Increased parry, increased AP generation on parry, gain shell if fighting alone, do more damage if fighting alone. Gains increased damage for each status effect on self, and every turn for up to 5 turns, gain 5% more damage. I spent a little while putting this together and then running around and getting the pieces of it. Now, while I was doing this, a thought occurred to me, because I'm going all in on Mael being my carry, right? And that's fine and that works. Most games have the ability to do something like this. My personal favorite example is Guild Wars 1. But, I've been trying to figure out how to make Verso worth a damn, too. And the problem is, I got nothing, because he just doesn't have the abilities she does. Yes, he has Berserker Slash, and yes, he has Defiant Strike, or whatever it is. Maybe it's Overload. But that's it? Yeah, I need something else for Verso, and I don't know what it is. So, at the moment, Verso is just kind of a marking machine and nothing else. I'm not even using that at the moment. Nope, I don't want Old Lumiere. I want the other thing. Merry Christmas, D20. And Merry Christmas, Houston Corp. And Merry Christmas, Evo Iliani. Wait, I bow! Christmas bow. I will also say that there are several Pictos that are on my wish list that I do not have access to right now. But just straight up. There is one thing I want to get before we move forward. If I have access to it, which I might not. I think this is Old Lumiere. Pretty sure. Yep, okay, so I do not want that. I am looking for a place called Frozen Heart, which should be northeast of the station. Unfortunately, because navigation is what it is in this game and I can't fly yet, I'm not sure if I can access it. I do see the snow area to my west that I'm trying to land on. But I'm going way, 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 way around for. Here we go. Okay. Oh no, the bloom has gotten bad. Speaking of which, I need to see if there's a way to turn that off. Hang on one second. Because I didn't see an option. But it might be under, like, I don't know. Post-process. No, that's already at low. Visual effects, maybe? Particle systems and dynamic lighting? Merry Christmas, Orchid. Well, let's see if we can affect it in-game. Because if I can't, honestly, I've been leaning towards drifting that to a negative. The bloom has actually been hurting my eyes for a couple. You remember that wonderful area with Serene? Or Serene, or whatever her stupid name was? That was actually causing me a bit of pain going through there. Like, it's they overbloom in a few areas, and it's like, guys. Pull it back a bit, pull it back. Let's see if that helps. Up. Oh, God. Okay. Actually does look a little better. I'll have to check in a minute. First, let's go kill this thing, whatever it is. But before I kill this thing, thank you, Jesse's Mask. She no longer has roulette, by the way. She's just doing that much damage.
On me!
She does a lot more damage when she's alone. A lot more. Irritating attack to parry, my god.
Let's dance.
No! No more donations. No more donations.
Ready to parry. Good. Okay. Good.
She also heals on parry. You notice her damage has been going up each turn, too. I don't have break damage limit yet, so it's not super great.
Nice. Ready to go. Good. Ready to go. En garde. Finesse and precision.
I like how he's resistant to the damage I'm doing, by the way. You did it on purpose. I knew it!
Let's dance. Good.
Oh, that would be interesting, even. I hadn't thought about that.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much damage I'm actually doing if I wasn't damage capped. Oops, wrong button. The parry button.
Nice. Ready to go. The dance begins.
That's not what I meant.
Finesse and precision. Let's dance. Nice. On me. Good. That's better. Good. Ready to parry. Ready to go. Ready to go.
So, this is the new build. Oh my god, more donations. Why? Why? God, wasn't ready for that at all. Ow.
You can't escape. Let's dance. Let's dance. That's better. Good. Good. That's better. Ready to go. Blades sharpened. Finesse and precision. Ready to go. Ready to go.
That's my new setup. Oh, and as you can see, she's been... So I've noticed, just by consequence of running around getting this all set up, that she's leveling. So apparently, the dead gain less experience than the living, which is a bit of a shame, but at least they get something, so I'm not here to complain. It's just something I have observed. Oh yeah, also the other side benefit of Monoko being a part of this setup is he's getting a lot of feet. Like, so many feet, you don't even know. Oh, it doesn't show it there. Look at all those feet. Look at all those feet. Come on. Please load. There we go. Okay, so we have Jesse's mask. I'm really sad, Evo. I don't own a green tie. I'm gonna have to fix that for the future. I don't own a green tie. Feels so stupid. I have many colors of ties. I don't have a green tie. So, first, Guardians of the Galaxy. I did fix Cocoon, by the way. Cocoon. And Plague Tale Requiem. Thank you again. Jesse's mask. And then Kennex Cow is putting that towards Jack Block. Yakuza 0. And Jedi Fallen Order. Thank you very, very much, Kennex Cow. And then Jay Palmer is putting that towards Halo SPV3, Secret Weapons over Normandy, and Sky Odyssey. Thank you, Jay Palmer. But wait! People say a white tie would work. Huh? Well, it's... There we go. Hopefully this is something slightly more acceptable. Merry Christmas, Maverick. Set it there. I think. Hang on. You're gonna be my mirror for a second. That's not the mirror. There we go. God, this is really being dull. This is actually a pretty dark green, but it looks like olive in this lighting setup. Hey, humanization. Merry Christmas. And Merry Christmas, Savacom. Oof. A Kickstarter coffee. What the... Okay. So I've been told, and I'm an idiot, that I'm worthless, and I'm terrible. So let's try and fix that. Nice. Grad smoke. Oh, speaking of which, those of you who play WoW, make sure you log in and get your present today. Don't worry, you got like a week to do it, but today's the first day you can do it. I believe it's a snowman toy this year.
Great.
Third person super hot. That sounds interesting. Every year for about the past 20, J. Palmer. Maybe like 19. Nice humanization. I hope you enjoys it. I don't know, J. Palmer. It's been a thing for an extremely long time. Still one of the coolest visuals, by the way. This train. Oh, right.
The 78. Maxence. Stealing the airships. But we knew we had to try, and it worked. We deserve strong leaders, not those old fools on the council hiding under the dome. Under their control, our people are condemned to a slow, inevitable extinction. Their timid half-steps achieve nothing. The answers are not in Lumiere. They are out here. Our only choice is to take matters into our own hands. Fortune favors the bold. We must forge ahead with conviction.
And then they died. I mean, every single one of these ends with, and then they died. And Merry Christmas to them, too. What's the other one I got? Oh, hang on, I want to click the Tequila link here really quick. Oh, that does look cool. And it's $5 right now. Fights in tight spaces. I've been told about it. I have not talked to them yet, Shadow Machine. I should probably go do that at some point. Because there's also 2 other things I want to buy. And I need about 100,000 chroma to be able to buy both. I don't know where the vendors are, though. Because it says there's one in Monoko Station, and there's one in Old Lumiere. And I've been to both places, and I don't think I found either vendor. I mean, I don't need those, but it'd be nice. Anyways, what I really want is to find this Frozen Heart place, and to figure out which journal we haven't done. Still no. Still no. God, I got one. I think that's actually, I think it's 34. Jesus Christ. Evo? No. No, 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 no. I will refund the hell out of that, I swear to God. So, in fact, I'll tell you what to do. While this plays, I'm going to bow the entire thing. So this is Expedition 34, 1 year ago.
Corin, 34th Expedition. Looks like our elemental focus strategy didn't pay off. Who would have thought some Nevrons would be immune to every element? We have discovered so much, though. I suspect there is a deeper level of chroma beyond what pictos enable us to manipulate. The pull of chroma grows as we get closer to the monolith. But thus far, we've been unable to tap into those flows. Maybe Gustav's idea to convert chroma from pictos to... what did he call it? Lumina? Maybe that's not so crazy after all.
Yeah. I have in fact already redeemed it, Rax. Thank you for the gift, Rax. I mean, at some point in time, that'll be a stream. But no bribes. I will score 15 negatives for bribery. I'm kidding, obviously. They say fortune favors the bold. It's extremely obvious, J Bomber, but if you need more help, it's the center of Orgrimmar in Orgrimmar. Or I have no idea in Stormwind. I don't remember where the Christmas tree... Oh, it's in Ironforge. No, it's in Ironforge. It's right outside the front bank and auction house in Ironforge, and it's in the central square in Orgrimmar. It is as central as it can be in WoW. Pathfinder, off of the Righteous, Rogue Trader, and Little Kitty, Big City. Okay, so I'm looking for another exit. Another exit. To the east. Always to the east. Bonk. No, I assume you mean this way. I was looking at all the cosmetics, which is what we're doing, but we're just getting a cosmetic. According to them, it's... Look. And there was one set of cosmetics that I was actually rather fond of. I was like, oh, these are cool. I wonder what they take. Oh. It's for getting a donation from Savacom. And unfortunately, I didn't have a donation from Savacom. So I couldn't get it. I couldn't get the cosmetics. It's the deluxe edition. So. Obvious, I suppose. Are you sure? Because this looks a whole lot like where I just came in. One of the reasons, I don't want to go on a whole other rant, but one of the reasons I have always pushed back against the idea that cosmetic microtransactions are acceptable is because players care about cosmetics just as much as they care about stats, if not more. We have cared about how our characters look and how our abilities look and how cool our stuff is since the NES. Yeah, exactly, Moog. Like, this is nothing new. This is not even remotely close to new. No, Evo. We still have not learned anything new. The first cosmetic thing I encountered in a video game, Final Fantasy 1 or Mega Man 2, depending on how you want to define that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, thanks. I don't want to go to Old Lumiere. I'm dead serious. I would use specific weapons in Mega Man 2 because they looked and sounded cooler. So there's our shortcut. Could have used that earlier, but whatever. No, that's Lune.
Acceleration!
Well, we haven't fought these things yet, so let's fight them. Oh wow, they lived. I am shocked.
Finesse and precision.
Got another foot. Yeah, I mean, how many of us would use a specific character in an RPG because that character looks cooler or sounds cooler? Yeah, this is what I want. Thank you, Savacom, for the donation. I mean, why do you think I started using Setzer as a main in FF6? Right? I mean, granted, yes, you can break the game. Setzer can actually do more damage than any other character is capable of doing in that game. But I didn't know that. I just turned him into a mage. Because I thought he looked cool. Yeah, I actually have tons of examples of where I use a specific thing because I think it looks cool. Again, my go-tos are Mega Man and Final Fantasy. Hell, sometimes I'll use specific spells or abilities or summons in FF because they look cooler. So that's going towards Final Fantasy 11. Shadow Hearts and Tear Down. Done. Thank you. Well, the good news is I actually know how to play games, Rex.
Brings back memories.
Why?
We lived on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic.
Romantic. I'm sorry, I had to emphasize that because
Nice.
the get picked up an item thing kind of walked over. She called that bromantic. Oh my god.
Ready to go. Nice. Ready to parry.
Okay, so that is not worth my time.
Great.
I mean, I could do that, but that is 100% not worth my time, and not what I'm here for. I'm here for a cosmetic. And this, apparently.
Thibault, Expedition 51. Shortly after dawn, death was a kindness, for Maxim was in a great deal of pain. Pain we could not help him carry. Tomorrow comes, and it comes for us all. May it bring you the gift of peace, and not just the gift of sorrow. No one else will ever understand. Not the way my fellow expeditioners understand. Maxim, Clement, Fabienne, Guillaume, Carla. We're bound by something deeper than blood or love. There's a shared unity, a shared trust, born from all we've been through. We carry each other's lives in our hands. There is no greater intimacy. I'm no longer lost. I know exactly who I am now, and exactly what I'm capable of. Life is not easy. Life was never easy. But we have each other, and that makes all the difference.
This is pretty far in. But I really want this outfit. That's... okay. Well, worst I can do is die. If nothing else, I could get some flags from when I come back here. For those who come... Sorry. Remember to go back to Cyrene after this, too. I need to double check something. Yeah. Okay. There it goes. Wasn't triggering, or at least didn't look like it was triggering. I'll try right.
Nice.
I don't feel like right is the correct way. I'm probably wrong. Years from now, we'll look back at this as the exact moment when I screwed up. Listen, you like a mystery, you like depression, and you like artsy stuff.
We used to ski here. Before the fracture.
Oh, that's cute. I don't suppose they've patched that since then. 'Cause that's interesting. I know what I asked Santa for Christmas. Haven't gotten it yet.
How could they do this to these trains? Verso. Yes. I still like trains.
Doesn't like trains. The U.S. government. The bunch. Sorry. If I was to get more specific, I'd say the Californian government. Okay, are you the guy I want? Yes. I guess I'll get that too. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Okay. We did it. To my knowledge, we do not, Evo. Behold! Do you get it? I'll leave it up there for a second. So, thank you, Mr. Floyd, as always. If you give me a moment. What, Rax? He's Ifrit. Well, I mean, Clive. As soon as I saw that was an outfit, I realized I had to beeline it. Dragon Age 4, Baldur's Gate 3, and Witcher 4? Hold on. Hold up. You sure you didn't mean Witcher 3? Witcher 4 is already in production. But, Final Fantasy 16 push-ups. So, okay. Witcher 4 has been vetoed. That's part of why I stalled there for a second. Like, wait, what? Here's the funny thing. I don't remember why right now. I'm racking my brain trying to remember. It's a recent veto. It's very recent. It's just this year I put it on the veto list. But I don't remember why. I don't remember. It might be an LLM thing, and it might be a... I'm gonna have to do my due diligence on that. I don't remember right now. Look, at my defense, I haven't been sleeping a lot lately. I will put it towards Witcher 1. R. Just, you know, duh, right? And then I got one from Lord Haramont. Don't think I missed it. Don't think I missed it. That's going towards Naruto, etc. Disgaea 1. And Merry Christmas! Heck is a Merry Christmas. Thank you, Lord Flaramont. Lord Floyd Haramont. You are now one person. Congratulations. Thank you, Mr. Floyd. Thank you, Lord Haramont. Yeah, I've done several beaches. I can actually prove it. Ignoring the fact that I have a lot of solo stuff. Okay, is there a flag near here so I can get the heck out of here?
Oh, lovely.
Oh my god, I can't remember. I'm gonna have to do my due diligence on that.
Well, that will help.
Because if I can't justify that... What? Then that shouldn't be on the veto list. I'm not sure how much I care. It looks like it's that haircut, and that haircut is awful. I've yet to see any haircuts I really like.
Okay. Ready to go. Blades sharpened. Okay. Nice. Good.
Whoops.
That's better.
Look, if I could, I'd bring the man bun back. See you around, J. Palmer. Merry Christmas.
Time to hit big.
I'm silenced. Oh, this isn't really worth my time. I don't care.
Okay. Good. That's better. Ready to go. Blades sharpened.
Oh, nice, Eva. Congrats. Formatting text is always a thing, especially when you're just dealing with an engine that isn't designed to format text. So, congrats. Oh yeah, the other outfit I just got. Let's get rid of this stupid swimsuit. It's for CL, I think. What the hell is that? Oh my god. Okay, nope. Yeah, this is just... I could do a lot of this stuff if I just don't screw up my parries. That's gonna take forever, and that's not worth anybody's time. Not yours and not mine. I was just here to make sure to get Clive into the party. Merry Christmas, Chill Pangolin.
Great. Nice.
Just kind of a while I'm here, glancing around the room sort of a thing. I don't see anything really worth picking up. Nope. Okay, let's get out of here. I did what I wanted to do. Let's go find a boss that's easier than this trash. Okay. Time to fight Sprung. Sprung gives me something, too. I forget what. It's something I want, too. Hang on, I need to feel powerful for a second. Okay, I feel better. That was a cheater. I'm not sure I have room for that on my L build, but I might on my Verso build. Which I'm still kind of in the conceptual phase of. This is obviously probably faster. Uh-oh. He stopped weeing, and now he's in a woo. I don't remember if I fought these. I 100% could beat Sprung now. But again, it would take way too long, and I don't really have a need of that Picto right now. Oh yeah, we beat Gross Tete. I don't remember what that got me, but we did it. Still feels a little bloomy. One second. Yeah, once I have break damage limit, I'm probably going to sweep back a little bit more. Clean up some stuff I've been avoiding. Yes. How'd I beat Tete? It's called parrying. He insisted that this game was peak, and I just agreed with him for like 7 minutes. So I'm looking something up here. Forgive me. So we'll just pretend you did, Mr. Floyd. A lot of people did it during that run, if it makes you feel any better. Oh, that looks way better. I'm not joking about that 7-minute thing. I was looking up the VOD for that for unrelated reasons. And it times how long you spend in a fight. And it was 7 minutes and some seconds. It was a long fight. Looks like I want this one. Okay, so let's find engine.ini. I'm just going to edit the ini. So let's go ahead and land somewhere so I can save. It's Unreal. There is one really nice thing about games being on Unreal. It is incredibly modular. If you know anything about how Unreal works, you can just fiddle with it yourself. Perfect. The minimap is also modded. Okay. Yeah, I really wish this was an option, you know, in the menu. That would be nice. So it doesn't get credit for that because it's not in the menu. But it is nice that at least it is an option at all, unlike, say, Octopath Traveler on the Switch, where I just had to live with a headache for 70 months. And by, why did I say months? 70 months! Oh, God! No, 70 hours. I guess I could just do this. See how this works out. I mean, chronic headaches. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, at some point, Eva's going to figure out how to do CRPG stuff, and that's going to be awesome.
Swimsuit on!
I was actually hoping for a bit cleaner than that, but that is better. Like, immediately better. Well, to really test, we gotta go over here. What is this? The most common reason people tend to give for not allowing for these kind of graphical options is because they want the game to look a certain way. I don't know if that's the real reason, it's just the most commonly repeated one. Okay, that immediately looks better. Oh, that is so much better. Look at that. Nice and crisp. Look at that. However, in the interest of fairness, that probably does deserve a negative at that point. It's not as bad as some games. I've seen games with worse bloom, but I'm not exaggerating when I say it was starting to bother me in some areas. Most notably the one we're in right now. If there was a menu, if there was an option in the menu to turn it off, there would be no negative. Sorry. So, camp. Hang on, so I got this outfit, and I got this outfit, and I got this outfit, and I got this outfit. I think it's all the outfits I wanted. Yes. Okay. Okay, we look cool. So, let's talk to everyone. I've already done most of the upgrading stuff. Oh, that looks really cool without the fog. Oh, wow. Look at that. Hold on, hold on. This button? No. Nope, still not this button. Nope. Here it is. There we go. That's pretty. Oddly enough, though, I can't see the number? Is that just me? Hmm. Is there a... Oh, we can go way up here with this freaking camera. Look at this. Oh, wow. There's... it's... You can tell which parts of the... Okay, so it looks like I'm making fun because there's parts of the map that aren't there, but actually, speaking as someone who has studied game design for a long time, it is impressive how much of this is here. Right? Like, that is a non-insubstantial amount of hills and mountains and clouds and chunks of rock up in the sky and trees and buildings, all kinds of stuff. That's a lot rendered, actually. How do I go down? Here we go. Reminds me of Batman Arkham City. For those of you who haven't actually played that game or aren't familiar with what I'm referencing, in Arkham... So for those of you who know where Arkham City is actually set on this one little island chunk, which is way over here, and you can see Gotham in the distance. What you probably don't know is Gotham is rendered with like traffic and movement and lights and everything. It's not super high detailed, but the city is something they bothered to render essentially as a skybox for Arkham City. It's extremely impressive. Anyway, sorry. How do I leave photo mode? Nope, that's not how I leave photo mode. There we go. Okay, cool. Come on, Craig. I am on crack. Thank you, Disco Inferno, very much. Always appreciate. And I'll put it towards the Dollar Trilogy. I'm going to talk to everyone. Which is Blood, Call of Juarez, Gunslinger, and Outlaws. Excuse me, Outlaws are. Merry Christmas, Disco. I do hope it's a good one. Okay, so let's do the little secondary stuff first. Which is this way, I think? Yeah, here we go. I'm missing 3 lost gestrels, apparently. Acceptable? Absolutely, you will. Okay, so something I haven't really conveyed that much. I prefer no bloom and no fog. No, I don't mean a little, I mean none. But I understand fully well that that's a preference. I like being able to see the pixels. I like crispness. That helps. That's comforting to me, and it looks better to me. But that doesn't mean I mandate it, right? If a game had a little bit of bloom or a little bit of fog, I'm not going to ding it because all games do that. Yeah, post-processing is pepper or salt. Overdoing it ruins it. So I've been debating upgrading her weapon even more. Then I was thinking, no, I should get something for Verso. But then I realized I don't know what to use for him. So Pumpernickel, I'm taking some advice on Verso for a weapon to focus on. Because I don't have a good vibe for what to use on him. And thank you, Sakage, very much. What are my options? You're looking at them. Actually, that's not all of them. I have a lot of swords right now. Let me write this down. Sakage, 94%. Conterso. Do I have Conterso? Hang on. I do not. Stop being weird. There we go. I do not have Conterso. I don't know where to get it. And I never will. I wonder if damage affects their explosion on death. You know, I could test that. In fact, I probably should test that. Anyways, we'll test that in a minute. Let's talk to people first.
Seems you were right about these expeditioners. A most impressive group.
They've grown on you, haven't they?
Maybe.
They have. Minoko, let me cut your hair.
Why would I be foolish enough to do that?
Just a trim. You look like an overgrown mob.
I beg your pardon. Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Oh man, I should have had the poofy hair for this.
Yes, my hair is impeccable. Stop being grumpy. Come on, let's give you some style.
You first, then.
Don't be silly, we'd look ridiculous with matching haircuts.
Or we would look fantastic.
Fine.
Actually, that does look nice. Okay, I'm in.
Oh my god, it's the man bun. It's the man bun.
Ooh, yes, indeed. This is quite fetching.
Great. We're twins.
They're bound by a manly love of style, which they would never admit to each other. I'm leaving it the man bun. Out of spite.
I recognize that look. What's got you so grumpy?
Those jellyfishes.
What about them? Are you jealous? Why?
I'm supposed to fly too.
You can fly. You have already, past tense, flown.
Maybe stop losing your rocks then. How do you lose them anyway? Don't you swallow the rocks?
Sometimes I love too hard. I can't control myself and...
Okay, yeah, I see. It's, hard to control.
You have nightmares too? About Renoir?
Yeah. He's, hard to shake.
Yeah.
I mean, it is voiced by Andy Serkis.
In Lumiere, Did your parents choose your name?
I'm sorry. I can't stop having dreams about Andy Serkis. Okay, we're done.
Yeah, I guess. Why?
Mael means chief and prince, or, I guess, princess.
What are you talking about?
The meaning behind your name.
Oh. What made you think of that?
You said you were an unwelcome surprise. But I think even though your birth was unexpected, it was still celebrated. Your name shows how your parents felt about you. What kind of life they dreamed for you.
Chief. Guess they had bigger dreams for me than I ever did.
Why? What did you dream of?
I didn't.
You must have wanted something for the future.
No. All I wanted back then was to leave Lumiere and see some of the world before I gommaged.
Well, you've certainly done that. What do you dream of now?
I don't know. Still figuring that out. What about you, though? What do you want?
What do I want? I guess I'm still figuring that out too.
Well, what did you used to want?
Music.
Yeah?
Yeah. Before the fracture, I studied piano at the conservatory. I loved it. I really miss performing at the concert hall. When the lights dim and the room is hushed and the first notes echo through the chamber, I can just lose myself and feel the music through my fingers.
Okay, I'm sorry. I think the Clive outfit was correct. I'm going to leave it on.
Every time I play, it feels like my heart's about to break from the beauty of the notes.
That's lovely.
Also makes him an outsider from the rest of the group.
I miss that a lot.
Maybe when this is over, we can fix up the opera house and you can perform for us.
It would be my pleasure.
I want my first concert to be yours. And don't worry, I'll make sure the room is packed. I'll put up posters everywhere in town.
Oh, no pressure, huh? All right. I guess I'd better start practicing.
Mael makes Verso pinky swear. Hi, Cashel. Merry Christmas. Gradient attack unlocked. Kill things in the face. With a phoenix.
About?
The odds of killing Axons. Close, but not zero.
Not zero.
One down, one to go.
And the next one is weaker.
What, did I do this out of order?
You're always so calm about everything.
Is that a question?
Okay, I can see the 33 now.
An observation. Lune's intense and obsessed. Mael is nervous and eager, but you're calm.
Why is that strange? I guess Death and I, we've walked a long road together.
What does that mean?
Death is a friend who will welcome me home.
Friend's not the word I choose.
Life is easier when you think of death as a friend.
This is not a Texas thing, thank you. This is a Louisiana game.
Is it? Or are you just dressing it up to manage your fear?
Does it matter? How you view things is up to you. Life continues either way.
It's an interesting philosophy. For someone so young.
True. I'm not quite as old as you. Why don't you share some of the wisdom you've accumulated over your very long life?
Oh, how kind of you to acknowledge my wisdom. Can you, mention my wisdom to Minoko sometime?
Oh, actually, isn't Minoko even older? Eskie too. Perhaps I should ask them instead.
No, please do. You'll probably learn valuable things about Nevron feet and rocks. All I can offer is another story.
I'm not really in the mood for stories tonight.
Oh. And here I had prepared something truly dark and heart-wrenching.
Save it for tomorrow. Let's do something else tonight.
What do you have in mind?
That depends. How adventurous are you feeling?
You mean like hunt Nevrons? What?
I'm waiting for you to connect the dots.
Oh, you mean, adventure.
You've been alone too long on this continent. When was the last time you seduced someone?
87 years ago.
Not counting Minoka. I'll admit it's been a while.
So?
Sure.
Do you even need to ask?
I like how all it says is the bond between them deepens. Could have been overt about that, but no. Oh, hang on. They spent some time away from the others, so CL became a bit more than friends. CL feels inspired. CL has learned Doom! Oh, God! What? Verso, you are out of practice, buddy. Okay, so now rest, or not rest, the other thing. This thing, first of all.
Do you mind if I, play here?
Shrug. And then he starts playing to Xanarkand.
What song was that? I feel like I know it.
Yes, an old song I used to play to my, sister.
Can you play another?
Sure. We have all night. Okay, ready?
Are you ready?
I am ready. I will, need a bit of space. All right. Esquier, you ready?
I'm trying to figure out... I'm missing a piece. I'm missing a puzzle piece. See, okay, so Verso and my elder sister, or brother and sister, right? Very obvious. That's also really Alicia. Also obvious. But, like, I don't think that's true. And I'm missing the piece to figure out why. Like, what is actually right or wrong there. Because... yeah, nobody say anything. I'm just... You asked, so I'm speculating out loud. The thing that keeps sticking with me is the incomplete people. I don't know what they're called properly. I don't know if the game's actually given a name for them. The guys who look like that, right? We've seen several. And they've been static. They've been using the same models each time. So there's like this one... there's a little kid. There's this one woman. And... I think there's also this guy. I swear there's another one, but that's not coming to me. So there's at least the 3 we know of. If I were to... if I were to speculate, I would say the obvious answer would be each of those are pieces of people. But I don't think that's it. I think it's actually the opposite. But I don't understand why that makes... like, where that would make any sense. Let me phrase this differently, okay? This is the real Renoir, and the other thing is not the real Renoir. But why? How is this the original person, and the other thing is the painting of the person? The guy we've been fighting this whole game. How does that... like, why does that connection happen? Why is real Renoir here? And why does he look like that? Is it because they're from outside the canvas? Because that would make sense. Right? Because this is all a painted world, so maybe they're from another world. And maybe there's multiple painted worlds. Because one thing I've been thinking about, they keep talking about the world, but similar to Final Fantasy X, I was actually thinking about this earlier, this is a spit of land, right? Like, this isn't even the size of Australia. This is a tiny little archipelago. And that's fine, that's not a ding, but my point is, that's their entire world. Which makes more sense if you consider that all of this is... I call it the canvas. I'm actually thinking, if I'm being totally honest, I'm thinking Mario, right? The painted lands, the painted levels in Mario, right? So, like, we've got this canvas, I should say, this painting, this level, whatever word you want to use there. And then, if people can hop between it, that's what they look like. But what if the act of entering a painting leaves a painted version of yourself, right? So then let's bring this back to Alicia and Verso here. Remember when Esquier mentioned you're this person and you're not this person? That stuck with me. What if neither of them are Verso and Alicia? The real Alicia is one of the soul creatures, and the real Verso is the other soulless, or fated, excuse me, you call them fading creatures. And that's the real them, and the ones we're interacting with are the ones who... You've got to be kidding me. I just lost connection. I just lost internet. In the middle of a sentence. That is so funny. Okay. Well, anyways, for those of you on YouTube, Here's the big super secret spoilers. I have no idea. I don't know any big secret super spoilers. But no, I'll mention this on camera again in a minute, but just to finish it for anybody watching the VOD, I think that these aren't... I don't think that's Alicia, and I don't think that's Verso. I think that the real thems are some of the people we've been interacting with. The fated creatures. Or they're not here at all. Because that's an interesting question. What if someone comes in from outside the painting and leaves? Is their painted version still there? Like, does it leave that echo? Huh. It could also be the exact opposite of this. It could be that this is the real Verso, and that's the real Alicia. And the other guy's the real Renoir, and this is the echo. Like, this is the leftover, the remnant. I don't know. Like I said, I'm missing a puzzle piece. Let's do some menuing here. You know, I just realized I should stop raising her luck. She has 100% crit chance. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I saw it first on the review document because I was thinking about writing something down. The review document's like, nope. Merry Christmas. The internet's out. No, this is Cyrene. I'm in the wrong spot. No. Oh. Leave immediately. Okay, visages. And this is actually the last thing I wanted to do. Do you need a swimsuit, SKA? God, that island looks terrifying. Can we not go to this place? Is that one of the options?
Get wet.
I'm guessing it isn't. I'm guessing we're just stuck with Hellland.
So this is Visage Island.
He who guards truth with lies.
Are those faces?
An infinite sea of them.
Do you mean literally infinite, or like, you know, it's just, you just mean a lot? Yeah, this is pretty gross. Can we not be here?
Is the island singing?
This melody.
This is creeping me out.
Yeah. Yeah, this place is worse than Cyrene. Ugh. I'm gonna turn the camera down, actually. No! The flag is right there! Yeah, sorry, I was giving away all the super secret spoilers. So I got gomaged.
What's it doing?
It's not attacking.
Was that an invitation?
So it seems.
Feels like a trap.
I don't mind a straightforward path for once. Better than battling through a mountain of Nevrons.
No, Verso's right. Something feels off.
Oh, I'm harmless. You don't need those.
Well, if you're harmless,
And these weapons will stay harmless too.
Touché. Well, Visage invites you to join him in his chamber at the end of this path. I assume that's why you're here.
Where do the other paths lead?
You're free to traverse them. Masks are not just to obscure, they may also illuminate. Look for the masks that you need.
Meaning?
The invitation stands.
They may Clair or Obscur.
Well, head straight to the Axon. Or take the other paths?
Yes, game. I understand the game. Thank you. I have done a video game before. Thank you. Yeah. I like the presentation of that, though. All I was saying is that my overall conclusion is that, in my mind, either Verso and Mael are the original people, or they're the echoes left over from people traversing into the painting. And then that would then make the fading people the opposite of whatever they are not. Or, sorry, the opposite of what they're not is what they is. You know what I mean? The opposite of whatever they are. It would make them whatever they are not. Nice place. Nice place. A little horrifying. Little horrifying. A lot of horrifying. Kind of creepy. Can I go? Do I need to... Okay, it's a lot of dead bodies.
Everything's destroyed.
Normally, I enjoy a little destruction. But this doesn't feel right.
It's rage.
So those are coral formations of corpses. Okay, okay. Little creepy. Little creepy.
This hurt. Finesse and grace. Ready to parry.
Okay, if I make a joke, will nobody take it personally? This is the domain of all the people who are upset that people don't think this is the best game ever made.
Finesse and precision. On guard. I'm ready.
Oh God, it does kind of feel like a music video, doesn't it? Zone, I mean. Subzone? We'll go with subzone.
An advantage.
Oh, yeah, I can see the floor down there. Because, you know, the fog's gone. Yeah, that's where it grows. Yeah, sorry, Evo. You're gonna have to pack it up. You can't make your game anymore. I can't make any games. Rax, you gotta quit making games.
Nice.
If Mr. Red was here, I'd tell him to stop making games. Ooh. Door. Peek. Interesting train set. I guess they did like trains.
Perfect.
Wait, wait. Okay, we're done. We're done.
Art can be a window, and art can be a mirror. And great art is both. Son, you'll never be a true artist if there's always a mask between you and the viewer, especially when the viewer is you.
What? And yeah, that's 100% Renoir. Hold on. The music in this manner is also tight. But I already did, Eva. So I don't know how fantastical this setting is. I know that sounds like a strange sentence, but to explain it a little bit. Oh, that would be funny if I start talking about it again and it's like, oh, how dare you! So,
Precision!
there's two possibilities here. Possibility number one, this is very fantastical. And do not have the timing on that attack at all. In which case, the painted worlds are all there are. Every world is painted. The whole universe is made of paint. Okay. Possibility number two, Warp Core just donated.
Nice.
Now. Ooh. On applying a burn, apply a second one. Oh, if you're wondering why I have Tainted equipped, it's just, it has a lot of stats. That's it. That's the reason why. I've also been using her to level stuff. Over here. Because she has enough Luminas to just get all her combos just on Luminas and not need Pictos. Thank you very much, Warp Core. No, what it is it has tons of stats, and when you are debuffed, you gain even more stats. Right, I should probably restart the bots, I just realized, because, you know, I went offline. There we go. Ahem. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give me my mouse back. Give me my mouse back. God damn it, Unreal. There. God, that irritates me. Unreal does not like letting go of the mouse. It's that's not a this game problem. That's an Unreal Engine problem. Alright, FTL, Half-Life. Normal people don't work today. I've been working on Christmas since I was like 14. Are you kidding me? Pokemon Legends ZA. Thank you, Warpcore, very much. Merry Christmas. Painted worlds. So, either the whole world, that is to say the whole universe, the whole setting is paintings, right? So in other words, there's just different paintings, and that's it. Or, and like each painting is governed by a deity, and that deity, and it's basically the outer planes of Forgotten Realms, but with paintings instead, right? So that's one of the possibilities that's occurred to me. The other possibility is that there's painted worlds, and then there's the real world. And the people in the real world can affect the painted worlds, enter them, paint them, adjust them, burn them, try to smash them, which causes a fracture, stuff like that, right? So, I'm not sure which of those two possibilities it'd be. But, and now I don't remember the other thing. Where was I going with that? No one's ever assumed I'm normal. I don't remember how that worked in lore in Dark Souls. But no, what I mean is, like, in other words, if everything is painted, there is no such thing as a world or a place that is not made of paint. Does that make sense? There's just one painting or the other. And each painting is governed by its own particular painter or paintress. Again, it depends on how fantastically they wanted to go in. I don't know.
This and precision.
I don't know. I bet if I was like, go, go, Power Rangers, then you could finish the tune. Why is it all gross? Whatever. Why was I bringing that up, Evo? Well, I'm not sure which it is, obviously. I'm not sure which they're going for, because either could work for different reasons. I shouldn't say either could work. What I mean by that is both could work. It just depends on if you have pure fantasy, what I call pure fantasy, or fantasy that's grounded.
This will hurt.
Why do you have an eyeball in your back? Asking for a friend. Was Contorso one of the swords you just mentioned? Because I feel like Contorso was one of the swords you just mentioned. No. No. What's that got? Switch to rank S on break. Base attack and break. 100% crit on rank S. Triggers lightning strike on crit. Sure. We'll switch to that for now. Doesn't scale off his vitality, which is a shame, but whatever. It's not like I'm even using him right now. But yes, if you want my extremely brief opinion on the game so far, then you can see the score right over here on the right. If you want more in-depth thoughts, you can type exclamation mark and get a link to the document. Is there anything up here? I don't went up here to fight the guys. It looks like no. Okay, whatever. Boom. Listen, respecking is impossible. Hang on, I'm getting stuck in the burning corpses. He who cannot fight fate, behind his scowl emotions blaze. But in the shadows his temper fades. What am I but a mask of anger? I mean, right? Like, you gave that away. Is it wrong? Am I stupid? game thinks I'm stupid. Damn it. And the game, unfortunately, is right.
On me! Ready to go. This will hurt.
You know how this works, Eva. If you have to ask, then you're already wrong. You don't have to ask, just ask. Or that will happen.
Did you hear that?
No.
That was the Axon.
Destroying these masks seems to hurt him.
Then let's keep doing that.
True, but Evo's usually like, listen, can I ask you a question? I was just wondering, should I get pizza? That's like, Evo, just go get pizza. Or just ask if you should go get pizza. Now, if you want to talk toppings, we need permission for toppings. Rib meat, by the way. Really good rib meat. With jalapenos. Well, this is about as creepy as where we just were.
Time to hit big.
I'm sorry. How many of you know this about this game? So, whenever something, whenever an effect triggers, it pops up in the lower right very briefly. It's not very helpful. It's just a little thing that's there in case you're paying attention. I want you to do me a favor next trash encounter and look at the lower right of the screen. Okay? Here, we're going to fight something right here.
I know they're Nevrons, but...
Well, hang on.
Witnessing the sorrow of others, I can't help but feel for them.
A noble but tremendously fatal impulse.
Okay, so watch the lower right.
The dance begins.
Good morning, Ross.
Finesse and precision.
That's horrifying. Why is everything so horrifying? We've officially hit the horror part of the game. There's always a horror part of the game, right? So... You're adding a tab to the quest and hit journal. Empty boxes the player can type to make their own notes. Yes, 100%, absolutely. That sounds awesome. Players may not even use it, and that's fine. But I have seen, I want to say like 3 examples in gaming history where there is that kind of a feature. And each time it's been great.
Precision. Okay.
I'm dead serious. No hyperbole, no exaggeration. Allowing the player to set up their own stuff, their own notes, their own concepts, is pretty much always a good idea. Being able to do it in-game is rare as hell. You almost never see that. It's always just, you know, bring a piece of paper with you or whatever, right? You might not be old enough to know this, Evo, but a lot of older games, especially RPGs, were designed around the concept of the player sitting down there with a piece of paper and playing with the piece of paper right next to him. Yeah, point and clicks did this, adventure games did this, dungeon crawlers were really bad about this. So let me explain this in Steve's voice. So you sure there's this thing called a video game?
Good stuff.
It's like your hip hops and what the heck? What the heck are you? Other than dead. Yeah, what Yosacorp said. Honestly, 80% of people probably will never use that feature, but the other 20% will love you for it.
Finesse and precision.
Pumpernickel, roughly when do I break damage limit? It's starting to get weird. Like, I don't want you to tell me that you fight the such and such boss. Just like, roughly.
Let's dance.
What? I actually didn't see what happened there. Like, I didn't understand that.
I'm ready.
No, of course not, Spartan. Our Christmas isn't for a few days or weeks or whatever.
Let's spill some ink.
Hey, Nosians.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
Hang on 1 second, Nosians. I feel like I'm on a... Okay.
On me.
Okay. Well, either way, thank you, Nosians, very much. As always, appreciate.
This will hurt.
Let me write that down. Or Wario Land, Hi-Fi Rush, and Automation. Done. I actually fought a chromatic guy off camera when I was getting stuff. It was an extremely irritating fight. Like, I did not enjoy that encounter.
Finesse and precision. On me. That's better. Nice. En garde. Finesse and precision. Finesse and precision.
50% increased counter damage. I'm gonna put that on her, like, for realsies. There are mini bosses, usually with a gimmick. I have so many stupid pictos. Look at this. Look at all this. Look at all this nonsense. I've started having to use the favorite thing to keep track of any of this crap. Where's the other one? is, I think. Oh, it's sorted wrong. There we go. I think it's a great system with a terrible interface.
Well, that will help.
Honestly, going back to that whole pen and paper thing, once I started sitting down and doing most of my record keeping for what I wanted and where out of the game, it made a lot more sense to me. I mean, UX is... something I'm really big on, admittedly, because I've been gaming since the 80s, and something that most developers are not. Hell, it's not only most developers, most programmers in general would not know good UX design if it came up and smacked them in the face.
Blades sharp.
Whoops. God damn it. That's my fault. Literally just wasted that on the wrong enemy.
Ready to parry. That's better. That's better.
Merry Christmas, bud.
On guard.
And to be clear, I say UX kind of generically, because it applies to 3 separate subcategories of things. You've got your controls, you've got your HUD, and then you've got your menuing interface. Even that can be broken down a bit. You know, you've got your inventory, you've got your tunneling and drilling, you've got your cross-referencing. All of these are subsets of each other, and it all boils down to UX. It's what's in between you and what you're trying to do. There's a journal over here. I have poked at Sprong. I absolutely could have killed him. It was a complete waste of my time to do so. So I didn't even try.
Finesse and precision.
As I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you heard me, that quad 9 cap is just becoming more and more of an issue.
Let's spill some ink.
As things just have more and more and more health. I can only do 30,000 damage a round, and that is not that much.
Ow, wow, wow.
Ow, wow, wow. I should go reach out to my extremely real Australian girlfriend and just say, hey, ow, wow, wow.
Expedition 39. Albert. Edith's not back. So until then, we stay on recon. All these masks are freaking me out. Fucking creepy. I swear I could hear one of them singing. The Nevrons around here behave so strangely. Almost like they don't really want to kill us. They still do, though. This place is making me crazy. Maybe if I wore one of these masks, they'd leave me alone.
Spoilers. That did not work. Yeah, you wouldn't know. She's in another painting. She's in another painting. It's cool. It's cool. No, I can't do it from here, can I? Ah, whatever. Merry Christmas, Nameless Baron. He who lives in between, behind his veil, emotions swell. For a life forced to paint, what is he but a reflection of?
Finesse spill some ink.
Okay. No, the sub bombs made me pretty sad.
It definitely hurts him. I think I saw one more path.
That's good. We're weakening him.
This feels off.
We must horrifically murder these innocent beings. It is the only way. Okay, so that was rage. Alright, already did that. No, this is probably the most weird the entire game has been. And I should mention, I thought the entire game is weird.
I'm ready. This and precision.
I mean, Cyrene was a fairly classic siren.
Finesse and grace.
Not a diminutive, it's just that's what it was. Uh-oh. Quite have found the knife. Yeah, Cyrene was literal, and my boring-ass brain tends to enjoy literal. Grab that while we're here. Aw. There used to be humans here. There aren't anymore, because they're all freaking dead. Super bow to automation. Don't you mean to Innocence? No! Look, if there is one trait I exemplify, it's being a boring-ass stick in the mud. I'm the weirdest person of all. I am incredibly boring. I did really like the Cyrene fight. It is one of my favorite fights so far. Along with the duelist guy I can't remember the name of. Okay, so... okay. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to remember that, Rex. It was the duelist fight. Hello? Well, this is even more horrifying. I remember Mania from Oblivion. Speaking of Oblivion. We're so happy to kill you! Sorry. Ditto. Monoko is greatly happy to see you. Merry Christmas, Cinematic Sith. I am
Joyful. I'm almost jealous.
On the surface, at least.
But
He who
underneath.
guards truth with lies.
This encounter design is great! No, heist vibes. I'm just doing that much damage with my opening round. I stumbled upon an interesting combo. I will blame Rax for that, because he put me on that path. They put me on that path. Rax pointed me towards a Picto called Auto Death, and that got me thinking. So what's happening here is I have Auto Death on both CL and Minoko. Now, there's actually a lot of moving pieces to make this work. First of all, yeah, no kidding. First of all, both of them have Auto Death, but they also have On Death give shields to allies, On Death give shell to allies, On give shell, give powerful. And then On Death, yeah, we're pretty much at material combos. The thing that really makes this work, the thing that's making this absolutely one-shot most of this stuff, is that the give shell, give powerful is sequential. So what that means is one person dies, everything fires, then the other person dies. It looks like it's happening instantaneously, but programming-wise, it is sequential, which means the first person dies and does a bunch of damage. The second person dies and does more damage because they're buffed now. Because Explode on Death pulls from the powerful buff. I'm gonna admit I didn't think that worked that way, but I was doing some tests and it's like, oh, speaking of which, I need to test something. So let's sweep really quick and then let's test something. Do I care? No, I don't care. Yeah, they've mentioned several times that the only reason we've made any kind of progress is because of the Lumina Converter. Which makes sense. I mean, to put this into another terminology, imagine someone, imagine there's a previous adventuring party in FF7 who has no access to materia. They're not gonna get very far.
This and precision!
Oh yeah, and if you're wondering why Mael is just absolutely destroying everything, so I bothered to do the Arena Beach, which gave like 3 or 4 separate Pictos, all of which buff you if you're the only one fighting. I also bothered to get most of the Pictos, which also make it so that... Oh god, the gross stuff is here too. Which also make it so that the certain buffs are actually exemplified. So I have Greater Powerful and I have Greater Shell. I do not have Greater Rush yet. I think I actually get that here. I don't remember. I had a whole thing. Hang on a sec. Yeah, by the way, you're probably wondering why I'm sticking with this build. So about that bad interface design. Again, I'm not giving this a negative, but this would have been a perfect example of something that could have gotten me positive if I could save a build. Right? Allow me to save this setup. My Luminas, my weapon, my Pictos. Yeah, give me my presets. Instead of being able to, like, just do all this. I do want to level that, but not right now. Yeah, it's interesting the way they're doing it, Pyro. I'm not 100% sure I like it, to be quite honest. But I don't think I dislike it either. It's just interesting. While we're here, I might as well just level these. Well, shoot. I have no idea what I'm eating today. I had a burger for breakfast. Does that count? We're probably not doing Christmas dinner today, because we're probably going to save that for when we actually have the Christmas everything. Okay, maybe these will live.
Time to hit big.
Okay, 13-13. So remember that. Okay, 13-13. Easy number to remember for most of us.
69th Expedition. Fleur. Good thing Anthony upgraded all the climbing handholds. Not only are they much easier to install in the cliff faces, they're also a lot nicer to use. We're setting the last few handholds tomorrow. Then we can finally get out of these caverns and see the sun again. I can't wait to rejoin the mountaineering team. I still remember that first mountain we scaled. Watching the sun rise above the clouds was magical. But rappelling down as we set the handholds was pure exhilaration. I know some of the others chafe at being restricted to recon only. I get it's not very satisfying making maps and prepping trails while people are dying. But this prep work will pay off in the long run. It may not be glamorous, but truly essential work rarely is. Doesn't make it any less important. And as the Expedition 69 motto says, we are literally laying a trail for the ones who come after. Step by step, handhold by handhold, each expedition carries the next one forward.
Who's Julie? Who's Simon? Sorry. Don't answer those questions. As a concept, they're fine. They're a fairly basic codex, and there's nothing wrong or good about that. It's cool. Cool. 13-13. What I do find interesting is the concept of pseudo-generational adventuring. Insert Castlevania music here. What I mean by that is, I've seen several games do the generational storytelling type thing, but honestly, most of them have you be each generation. Like the Saga series, for example.
Time to hit big.
Crit. Oh yeah, or like Rogue Legacy, which is built around that concept. That answers me right there, I think. Okay. Ah! He who painted this world, seeking what he could not grasp, longing to share with those he loves. Behind his smile, what could it be? You know what? Just die. Okay. Also, a creepy weapon for Lune I will never use. Oh, hey. She's trying really hard to talk.
That's all of them.
We should be able to fight the Axon properly now.
Let's answer this thing's invitation.
I do like how that's optional. At least it looks like it's optional. In fact, Pumpernickel, was that optional? Everything I just did? Okay, that's what I thought. What's the record for this game right now? What are the categories for this game? So again, are these the originals? Or are these the echoes? I would have traded my years for his. His life was cut short. He had so much more to do, to experience. This senseless war. Why? To what end? Lives shattered for what? He was innocent. Innocent. It was the folly of his elders, but he paid the price for our hubris. I would have traded my years for his. Who are you talking about? This place, this Axon, they're all part of his story. Okay, that makes sense. Hour and 9 minutes for any percent. Interesting. It'd be a good fate. It's true, it would. So I'm guessing a boss? Well, maybe not. We got a little bit of time.
Monoko, what does that mean? He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
Yes, that's how English works. So, giant mask boss? Oh my god, it's a Drakengard boss. Yeah, New Game Plus is usually a different category for speedruns. In fact, I bet the New Game Plus time is even shorter. CL, don't. But CL.
think you pissed him off.
Well, let's kill him. He's a giant, weird, creepy thing. He deserves to die by default. All creepy things must die.
Time to hit big. This and precision. On me.
That's an attack.
Yeah. Finesse and precision.
I'm not even sure if that did anything. Oh, I guess it did. Okay. Fun fact, my damage is actually going up as I'm getting these debuffs. Because I happen to have Tainted on. The good news is, unlike Drakengard, there's no incest in this one. Right?
People want so badly to know what's behind the mask. Front, back, recto, verso. Great art is both window and mirror. Whether it's your mask or theirs.
Harmless, huh?
He's the real Axon.
Child, we all need masks, but how you use them.
Oh, that makes sense.
Ready to parry.
Oh. Yeah. I was actually just saying, he sounds so familiar, so I decided to look up the actor. It's Rich Keeble, who voices Minoko. A couple other things from things I've never seen or played, but really, that's where I recognize him from. Alright, shoot. Okay.
Ready to parry. Time to hit big. From fire.
Oh no, that's an interesting ability. I might hold off on that. Well, not for this fight, but
You can't.
good to know it's there. I mean, limit breaks, right?
This will hurt.
30% increased damage till a hit is received.
We did it.
No, wait.
We all need masks.
What is this, FF6? Okay, I'm sorry. That was actually funny. Oh, by the way, the reason Lune was able to push through the final attack of the last boss
Can't hurt me.
is because she's not tempted by the illusion. Which is why Seal is not hurt by this final attack. Sure, someone asked earlier why Lune was able to do it against the Siren. That's why.
You okay? What happened?
Axon down. Let's bring this to the curator.
It was definitely not Renoir. Or Renoir's Echo. I'm not sure which still. If I could quote a game that at least one of you in chat will recognize, CL's theme song would be I Am All of Me.
That was Verso, wasn't it? Renoir.
I mean, the Minoka thing was pretty funny. Bonk, 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 bonk. It's just like, what? But it couldn't have been Minoka's good big moment because he's the same actor.
Is it you again? Who are you?
Well,
What did you see this time?
I don't know. Oh, a woman. It was... Why do I keep seeing things?
You're the main character. Congrats! Here's your trauma card.
Who are you?
I am death. Destroyer of paintings. See, that could be literal in this setting. I'm still not sure. Remember, kids, if you don't brush your teeth, You can now do 5 digits of damage. Yes. Okay, important question, Pumpernickel. Do I have to equip this thing? Oh, thank God. Because I kind of need to be in virtual... I guess I don't need to be in Virtuoso stance, but, like... That's kind of one of many pieces of the setup I've got going on. It is neat that you can. I do agree. It's nice to be able to equip the Masmion on Frog. No. At the moment, there is no sign of life outside the painting. I assume there's life outside the painting. But that is an assumption on my part. I mean, FF10 drifted in and out of the ultimate weapons being worth a damn. It kind of varied a little bit, and it varied a little bit based on your setup. For some specific things, custom weapons were just going to be better. Acetone. No. The ultimate spell in this game... Oh god, I can't think what it's called. Paint thinner, but it's not called paint thinner. Turpentine. There we go. Ultimate spell. Turpentine! It's such a long trip, though, Shadow Machine. I don't actually have a weapon for her right now. Trebuchet doesn't look bad, actually. I do not know where Kralum is now. Right. Yeah, let's do all this story stuff in a minute. Well, hang on. Let's write in our journal first. Damn it. Did I miss another thing in Yellow Harvest? I hate everything. Okay. Hang on. Going back anyways. Dating my journal.
You seem preoccupied.
It's nothing. Just nerves. It's been a long road to get here.
Extra long for you, I imagine.
You, on the other hand, seem quite relaxed.
Do I?
You're not nervous?
Of course I am. But we will do everything in our power. And either it will be enough, or it won't.
You used to be a farmer. Is that why you use a scythe?
I guess, yeah. Once a farmer, always a farmer.
Is a double-headed scythe very useful on a farm, though?
Double the efficiency. You should see how quickly I can harvest crops.
I'll bet. I used to love the gardens of Lumiere. It must look quite different now.
Probably a lot more variety than back then. The Outdome teams brought back loads of new plants from the surrounding islands. That's actually how I met Pierre. I asked his team for honey petal samples. He brought me a bouquet of them, and 15 boxes of plant cuttings.
Smart man. If you want to romance a farmer, live plants are probably better than dead flowers.
Dead flowers are nice too.
You don't talk about your husband much. Sorry.
It's okay. It's just... it still hurts that he's gone. Neither of us were perfect, but we were perfect for each other.
What happened to him? You don't have to talk about it.
He died in an accident on one of the islands near Lumiere. His body washed away.
I'm... sorry.
I was prepared for his gommage, but not for him to die in an accident. We were supposed to have 5 more years together. It's okay. I've learned to be grateful for the time we did have, instead of angry at the time we lost.
That's a good way to look at it. You were lucky to have found each other. Not everyone has that.
Yeah, I am. Very lucky.
Well, I can't compete with that.
You're competing in a different event.
And that's a nice way to say fling. Is there a future where I might, compete in the same event?
Let's just focus on today.
That's a no.
And by today, I mean tonight.
That might not be a good idea. I don't know if I can keep my feelings, casual.
I understand. Good night.
Oh wow, that was actually a no. I'm gonna be real, I didn't think that was a no. I thought that was a progress. Because he's right. This is a fling. No judgment. You've got a year left to live. Go for it.
I can't believe we're this close.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ciel was right about you.
Oh. Actually, I should thank you. I wouldn't have got this far on my own.
Tomorrow comes.
Does it?
Working on the 33's journal. You planning to die anytime soon?
Well, you never know what tomorrow brings. Not to you, but to us.
Do you always take such copious notes?
Since I was 4.
Really? 4?
That's what happens when you have obsessive researchers for parents.
Still, 4 is young.
Not anymore. Not when you only live to 32. Everyone in Lumiere starts their apprenticeship at 6, and I was apprenticed to my parents, so they started me early.
Working with your parents. Sounds fun.
They needed a research assistant who never went home. The obvious solution? Birth your own. Look at you, getting me to talk about myself.
See? That's how you ask questions. My parents were both artists. Widely respected, very prominent artists. So, there was a great deal of pressure to follow in their path.
You're an artist, then?
Not the kind they wanted me to be.
Meaning...
Music is my passion.
Huh. Mine too.
What do you play?
Guitar. You?
Piano, mostly. But a little guitar as well. You know how to summon an instrument from Pictos, right? Of course you do. Maybe we could play together sometime.
Maybe we can.
Yeah, I think we've successfully locked out of both romances now. Sweet. This is the Raximus playthrough. Or the Rax Legal? No. Rax Canon. There we go.
Still thinking about what you saw?
I wish Gustav was here.
Yeah, well, he's dead.
You okay?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just thinking about Gustav. And Lucien. And everyone. Every time I think I've managed to contain it, a wave comes out of nowhere and drags me away.
I know.
How do you do it? After all these years?
They say time heals all wounds.
Does it?
But I guess death heals all wounds too. Bad joke. Sorry. Death is not necessarily final.
What does that mean?
Gustav lives on in other ways, right? Through your memories, through his influence on your life and everyone else's, through the Lumina converter and his research.
Yeah, that's true, but that's not very comforting when I'm missing him.
Try talking to him. I'm serious. It helps. Or at least, it helps me. I imagine what they would say. How they would react to things. It helps me keep them alive in my mind.
I'll try that.
You're finally here.
We are.
You ready?
Yeah.
I'm bored. Let's play cards or throw some dice.
Nuh-uh. You always cheat.
No, I always win. Only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them.
The other Jestrels never want to play with you either. Are they all weak?
Poor losers. Fine. How about a duel? We haven't had a proper duel in ages. Yes, a duel will be even more fun. Get our blood flowing.
It would be really funny if we actually fight him and he still has auto-death equipped.
All right. Get ready to lose.
Ah, that would have been nice. So my Verso isn't set up, like, at all. I have no build, no skills, no gear setup. I have nothing. So...
I am mortal.
Now we're dead.
Ha! Once again, I am victorious.
Yeah, you walking hairball.
Verso, ever gracious in defeat. Rematch?
I'm trying to type. God damn it, game. Fine. Fine.
Let's carve a path. I am mortal.
I hate the timing on that attack, by the way. The headbutts. I can barely see the attack coming at all. I'm just guessing every time he does it. I had that problem with the other boss, too.
Yeah.
Verso.
All right.
I always just miss the first or the second because I screwed up the other one. Oh, you have way too much health, Binoka. What the hell? Alright,
This will hurt.
I also just realized there's no reason to bother doing that combo at all because I'm already hitting for, like, quad digits, so... Shrug. Sure, now I do it. See? It's just quad 9. I'm damage capped. Oh my god.
You're outmatched. I've got this. Just try it. Got this. Aha! You, sir, have been defeated.
You got lucky.
What was it you said? Only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them.
You're right. Or I guess I'm right, since I said that. You have grown more formidable than I remembered. Your skills are strong. I respect your win.
And I respect your loss. You were right, old friend. That was fun. Come on, let's go get a drink. I'm parched.
They share a few drinks, which Monako can't drink because of his mask. Oh, he already has a mask. It makes so much sense.
I'm sorry.
Merry Christmas, Centaur.
Did you know sorry was my first rock?
Really?
Francois was super jealous, but he got one from Clair instead.
Wait. Francois has his own set of rocks. Why does he keep stealing yours then?
Because we're buddies. Francois is so fun.
We've done it.
We're really going to face the Paintress.
And finally break this cycle.
That being said, someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
What are you talking about?
You thought we'd never find out, didn't you? Nobody ever wondered what Esquier was made of, did they? Well, Esquier and I had a chat.
I'm sorry, Versa. She promised me sweet
What?
rocks.
Is that wine?
I would not drink that.
Stored my personal stash inside him. All excellent vintages. I don't normally share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
Mon ami. I told you to stop drinking alone.
To your great generosity.
I don't know how you can like this.
It comes with age.
Do you have apple juice?
Yeah, I'll leave you to it. My beautiful sister doesn't need this ugly mask.
You embrace her, yet you're condemning her to die.
You brought him here.
I'm not here to fight. But my son, do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Have you thought through the consequences? Not just for you, or even me, but for them. Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other. Who really is the one painting death, and who paints life instead? We exist and we will exist for as long as she wants. You want to spoil what we've been given. Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison. Your despair blinds you. You think you're ready to pay the price. But are you willing to let them pay the price for you?
May everything be decided before their very eyes. Between the bars of their prison. In the shadow of the monolith.
As I say, we're right there now.
In the shadow of the monolith.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of typing. I don't want to lose my thoughts. Mea culpa.
I drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
You clean me out, mes amis.
You bunch of drunks.
Yeah, actually, I would say that Renoir? Yeah. I'd say that Gollum is a better graph. That's a good comparison point. Merry Christmas, Frisco Born. Is it over here? Yes. I want you to know I'm doing this in a protest, by the way.
Swimsuit on!
I think water might have been faster. I wonder, are there sculptors in this setting?
Swimsuit on!
Cinematographers? I can frame the camera such that you'll never even imagine the glory of my power. And there's totally not the Eiffel Tower over there. Where the hell am I? I just noticed my door's open. I should fix that.
Let us get wet!
I think it's a painting. I don't actually know. This is where they get all the yellow paint for all the other video games, by the way. Hey, Clair. Merry Christmas. Oh, that's insidious. So I just got a spam text saying, so what are your plans for today? It is so easy to see that and think that might be someone legit. And it's just a number you don't recognize. That's awful. That's terrible. Whoever wrote that needs to just go into hell. No ifs, ands, or buts. Just, here you go. Hell. Boop. Bye. That's awful. Jesus Christ. How to identify it? It's a number I don't recognize. Nobody's gonna text me. Unless there's someone I already know. Yeah, the premiere just went live, didn't it? For those of you who want to see something a little more fun than this, the latest highlight reel just went live over on YouTube.
Well, that will help. Yep, okay. It's gotta be one of these then. I gotta kill all these. Good news is none of these are gonna survive for more than a millisecond. Hi, Izmir Star. Merry Christmas. And thank you again, Zilliers. Always appreciate. Give me a second. I will jot that down. For Dragon Quest 3, R. Dragon Quest 7, R. And Dragon Quest 8. I got a foot out of that. Is it one of these, Rax? Alright, you got a spill, Asmiristar. What did you cook? Regale us so we can all, like, live vicariously through your cooking. Someone remind me to give a couple of story positives and to add 3 hours to the game, by the way. I don't want to forget either of those things. I haven't forgotten yet, but I also haven't done either of those yet. Just being thorough. I hate this level, by the way. This is the worst level in the entire game. I'm not even being exaggerative. Its layout is needlessly confusing. There are invisible walls everywhere. I've only been able to navigate it once I turned on the frickin' minimap. Before I had the minimap, I was just lost forever. The range on interaction visibility is not great in here. The minimap helps. Like, I have a much better idea of where I am and what I'm doing thanks to the minimap. This is actually the level that made me finally pull that trigger and, on a lark, look up if there was a minimap mod. I really wasn't expecting there to be one. It's got to be the other path, because there's another path up here. That's a big down, so we're going to just kind of pray that down is correct.
So, recently, we went to a really nice barbecue place. Local place, right? Local joint. Wow, they lived through that. That's the one he was in Corp, yeah.
The dance begins.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I guess I should finish my sentence. They had deviled eggs there. I say without hyperbole, these are the best deviled eggs I have ever had.
Precision!
So, the cream, the filling, there it is, Krellin, was spiced. Not super spicy, but enough that there was definitely more flavor to it than usual. And it was less mayo-based and more mustard-based. And that's kind of it. But those two changes... Oh my god, I could have eaten a tray of those. I honestly thought about getting another order of them, because they were really good. I got a sampler. I wanted to try a little bit of everything. Because, you know, new place. Try new things. Okay, so. Oh man, I would if I could, Bregman. I would share so much food if I had that power. So, Krellin. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see that being useful. And it's very her. It's very clockwork. Yeah, I like that one. We'll probably level that. Now here's the real hard part. I gotta get out of here now. That sounds a bit like a joke, but honestly, it's not. It's a stupid level. I haven't been super impressed with the dungeon design of this game, but mostly it's just been fine. Can you leave from the menu? No. No, I cannot. But this freaking level... Alright, I'm done. I need to give a plus to gameplay to that, too. Yeah, they added the functionality of leaving from a flag. Thank God. I need to add a bunch of stuff. I've got so many notes to take. Oh my god, this freaking game. Alright, so, good Mexican place. No. We have found a not very good Mexican place, which honestly I hope we don't go back to. And there's another place that they hate that we haven't been to yet, because I don't blame them for hating it. So, hear me out for a second, okay? How many of you hate it when you go to a restaurant and then it's someone's birthday? Now, my favorite part is the fact that I don't even have to finish my sentence, really. Most of you already know where I'm going with this. Some of you may or may not know this. Me and my friend Gary have a long-standing rule. It's actually a really simple rule. Never do that. Never do that. In both directions. I will often, obviously I haven't seen him in a few years, I would often take Gary to a nice restaurant for his dinner, or for his birthday, and he would take me to one for my birthday. And that's cool, and that's fun, and that's awesome. Don't tell anyone. Never tell the restaurant staff it be birthday, yeah. Oh, I know servers hate it. I've known several servers in my life. But hang on. My story gets worse. So I haven't been to this place yet, but apparently there's a Mexican place around here. It's actually not that far from here. Not only did they have 3 birthdays while they were there, but they did something else too. And I'm sure Rax can appreciate this one. They cranked up the volume on the stereo in the restaurant while they were doing the song for the song. And they did that each time. It was reportedly physically uncomfortable to be there. So I have not been there. They have not been back there. I do not blame them. But as a consequence, we have not found a good Mexican place yet, because apparently that was the good Mexican place. Okay. Oh, God. Ugh. That frickin' DJ. Did anybody ever tell that DJ to piss off? Like, to be a decent human being? I'm actually curious, because I never, like, got the follow-through on that. Look, anybody who knows me knows that birthdays are one of the most important holidays to me. That's not a joke. You have successfully defeated the world for another year. Own it. Congrats. You deserve this. You deserve a day where you're awesome. Don't physically hurt the people around you because of it. I shouldn't have to say this. This should be fairly basic human decency. But here we are. I don't think I've ever heard of a Brazilian steakhouse, but I will make a mental note. Unlimited meat. Sold. I used to really love going to Mongolian barbecues. There was one extremely good one. It's actually the best Mongolian barbecue I've ever had. This was back in Indiana. And me and my sister went there once, and it was so good. And then, you know, obviously, we went to go back one time, and they were closed. They'd shut down. It's okay. One of the best Indian places I've ever had was back in Georgia, and they shut down. It's okay. The best Italian place I've ever had was back in Kansas. They've shut down. Two of those 3 places were shut down by the same thing, by the way. We haven't looked for ramen yet, so I don't know. Yeah, COVID. COVID was murder to small shops, because, for those who are not aware, mom and pop food places tend to not make a lot of money, which is fine. They make enough money. They can stay afloat, they can pay the bills, everything's fine. The formula works until anything gets in the way. The moment it does, the bills add up and the money stops coming in, and that's a problem. And that sucks, right? There's nothing else to say about that. It's one of the reasons that I quietly prefer, whenever I can, to eat local whenever I can, because most local restaurants, yeah, I know it's weird, most local restaurants charge a bit more because they more or less have to, right? Like McDonald's or local burger joint. The local burger joint is going to be like $3 or $4 more for a burger, but it's a local burger joint. Right? Also, in my experience, most local food places tend to be run by people who want to do what they're doing. Not always. There's exceptions. A local is always better. Are you kidding me? The second best ribs I've ever had in my life, I think I've described this before. This was back in Georgia. When we first moved there, me and my father-in-law went to the most hole-in-the-wall place you can imagine. They didn't have air conditioning. They didn't have any set dressing up. Most of the walls weren't even like painted or wallpapered. It was just like a room with a cooking thing in the back, and that's it. And they just had those styrofoam things you buy by the bulk from like a grocery store or whatever that they put the food in. It was the second best ribs I've ever had in my life. These were very good ribs. It's like I want you to imagine no gristle, first of all. The meat just completely sloughing right off the bone. And the flavor profile is excellent. In other words, it's a lot of people will overspice or over sauce ribs. This just added enough so that you could actually taste the meat augmented as opposed to the meat displaced, if that makes any sense. In other words, you were tasting meat plus sauce instead of sauce on meat. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, no, exactly, it's Mirror Star. Again, there are exceptions, but it was buy local. Yeah, taste the meat, not the heat, exactly. Okay, story pluses. The Hunters well done. Sucks to be them. My best sushi ever was actually some rando place in Kansas. Hear me out for a second. So, a Mexican family. So, for those of you not aware, Kansas, especially the Kansas City slash... no, you just slug them, Rex. That's the polite way. You don't want to see the unpolite way. Small bit of history. Because of the nature of how roads work and because of the nature of the cattle drives, there was a lot of travel from Mexico up, pretty much right up the middle of the United States, terminating at Kansas City, which was a major train hub back in the day. And from there, they would either distribute to the rest of the country or they would stay there. So there's a fairly large Mexican population in the Kansas City area. And so family people, my point being that kind of developed a tradition of and because there's already a community there, so a bunch of people would head up there, and a family headed up there, and they really wanted to make frickin' sushi. So the rest of the family went to worked multiple jobs in order to get the one guy to actually go to a university in order to get university level training to be a chef. He then came back, and they got together, they got a loan, and put together a sushi place. And this is the best sushi I've ever had. I've been here many times. When the trial was over, when the court stuff was all ended, me, my mother, and Gary went right for that sushi place as celebration. I should mention it was not a cheap sushi place. That was the nice sushi place. Because it was the nice sushi place. This is the place, some of you have heard me tell this story. Yeah, this is what the American dream should be, by the way. Isn't, but should be. There was, when I was there for all the court stuff, I hadn't been in Kansas in 4 or 5 years at that point. Gary would go to that restaurant all the time. So he and I walk in while I'm there visiting, and the gentleman in question, the guy I'm mentioning, recognized me on sight, called me out by name, and asked how I'd been doing, because he hadn't seen me in a while. This place had a custom mustard. I have no idea how to describe it. I don't know what's in it. They obviously don't sell it. It's a local joint, right? They don't sell it in a bottle. It is unironically the best mustard I've ever had. It's this really strange combination of like teriyaki and wasabi, and it has so much bite to it. And anybody who knows me knows I love spice. I love flavorful spice. It was so good, Rax. Oh my god. I would get it with, like, any time I was there, it got to the point where the guy in question would recognize me and automatically give me an extra thing of that mustard, just as a sign. Because he knew I was going to ask for it. It was so good. Oh my god, it was so good. Anyways, that's the best sushi place I ever had. The second best sushi I ever had was in California. It was actually a conveyor restaurant over in Pomona. You know where that is. Really good stuff. Yeah, I should be typing as Mirror Star. Why are you preventing me from typing? I'm trying to review the game. No idea if that place is there anymore. That was years and years and years ago. Back when I still had family living in the area. You know, honestly, I never asked US and Corp. Way too late now, obviously. What was the other plus I was going to give? Oh, right. Maybe they ship. I mean, they did a lot of business. They actually had to buy out. So it was one of those little, what do they call them? The mini malls or whatever. And they had a slice of it, and they had to buy the local slice, knock out the wall to have more space so they could seat more people. Yeah, if I ever go visit Gary again, that would involve going back to Kansas, which, ugh. But if I ever do, I'm going to drag his ass there, assuming it's still there. Okay. I have typed many things. I do apologize for the indulgence. Let's figure out where this person is. Whee! I'm mastery capped, Mook, and let me tell you, that is hilarious on a Demon Hunter. I also have 100% crit, but...
Oh, 너 뭐니 바기? 아, 루티도. Oh, my, oh my,
Pumpernickel, where's the person? Where's the turn-in? Where's the turn-in? Where's the turn-in? Where's the turn-in? Mark it. Thank you.
Brinda avec moi. Duda katuma. Okiniga e.
What?
Ate grinda.
Yes, I'm still trapped in hell. I mean, paint hell. Paint. Oh, that's the weird victim. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. 20. 20. 20. Oh, is that it? Oh well. Yes, welcome to Pell. Population or Haint. kind of Savacom. I mean, this is still in the painting, assuming we're in a painting. Because we're totally in a painting. I've actually been wondering, like, one of my other theories, which I've been quiet about because I think it's more likely to be true, is that this is purgatory. This is the afterlife. And nothing literally lends itself towards this, but thematically, considering how much of this has been about our approach to dealing with the baggage of our lives, right?
Time for a swim.
Yeah, well, you stay in this purgatory, and you have to kind of deal with it before you can move on. Like I said, that's a quiet theory in the back of my mind. Nothing has contradicted it so far. Ooh, salad. I demand salad, Evo. Well, I was thinking about the monolith numbers thing. I've mentioned before that Paintress might be the local, planar entity of this plane. If this is the afterlife, then what is probably happening up there is this is something that happens regularly, right? Like that countdown happens regularly. And she just kind of has to deal with all of this over and over and over, all the loss and pain and death, which is why she's just up there grieving. It is also entirely possible as people shed their, their fears or the pains or whatever, they go into her. Which would explain why she's just doing her thing up there. And you're probably thinking, what does that have to do with the countdown? Well, hear me out for a second. What if she's tired of running purgatory?
We can finally reach the Paintress.
Let's make sure we're well prepared beforehand. We still have a little bit of time.
This is why she's the last boss. It was just, oh my god, Mael isn't the Paintress. She's going to be the Paintress. She's going to take over the job. And yeah, exactly, Evo. Yeah, maybe she wants it to end. Maybe she's just tired of it. Maybe she's been doing it for a long time. Maybe this is something that was forced onto her.
You should do the honors.
Oh god, it's cyclical. You count up until you can't take it anymore, and then it starts counting back down. Here's the real question. What if no one reaches the Paintress before it hits 0? Now, given how these games tend to work, I would assume that's a bad thing. There's no fail state. Or that is to say, sorry, there's no fail safe. Instead, the afterlife just stops working. Purgatory goes away. Broken systems, right? JRPGs are very heavily about broken systems.
Avril, 40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gommaged away. Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. But in the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea Nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
That's horrible. Imagine getting all the way here and then running into a more or less literal wall. Real talk humanization? I think you're looking at the last... Okay. I think you're looking at the last expedition that had a shot. I think this is it. That would also... I mean, okay, I'm obviously being a bit... Oh, she is broken. A bit meta about that, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Because this is the video game, and the video game usually happens in the last cycle, the last time they have a shot, right? It's never stated out loud, but to use another example, in FF10, it is hinted that the spiral that they're going through during FF10 was their last real shot. If they had failed in FF10, that probably was game. Well, so the presumption here, and I'm really emphasizing that word. No faith in the 32s. They're all dead. Is that the Paintress is killing them all every time the number ticks down. And so their job is to get here and kill the Paintress. The presumption is that killing the Paintress stops the death of them. So she's the final boss. Oh, there's a Picto I want here. Oh, right. It's a boss fight. What I'm expecting is a bit of a playable post-game kind of a thing after this.
We can do this.
Which we'll probably roam and do a few things on.
For Gustav.
For all of them.
Oh god, look. So in other words, the moment anyone hits 33, they just gomage. I do still like the idea that their paint, the essence they're made of, gets stored in the monolith. There's a lot of possibilities with that. And that would jive with this being a painting, this being the universe, or this being the afterlife. All three of those, that could still fit. I know, cutting racks. Place. A lot of candles. Oh my god, that's a lot of candles. How many people have you killed? Listen, you ever want to have fun with a movie? Because movies are the worst about that. Watch for those scenes that are really atmospheric and have tons of candles in them. And then pause and think about how absolutely insane and nonsensical that really is. Listen, I like Warhammer as much as the next person, but you ever think about how many candles they have lit at all times? Okay, this is not what I was expecting from the last dungeon, but I suppose it should have been. Whatever.
et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, un parfum de ta liberté.
Okay, I didn't do that on purpose. But lol. I didn't do that on purpose. Time to fight the painters. Ugh. Ahem. Serious moment. Serious mask. Yeah, no, that's kind of lining up with my Monoka saw her fate and was like, whoa. If this is an afterlife, this is the purgatory, then it would actually make a degree of sense if she was trapped here as much as again, broken systems, right? I just dropped TV. If she was as trapped here as we are, and unwilling to be a part of this whole system, and unwilling to suffer this, and broken systems, blah blah blah. So yeah, she could also be a victim. Right. The paintress doesn't react. So who put her here? That is a good question. I was obviously speculating on the fly that it's like someone goes, defeats the painter, and then it replaces them, and then someone goes and defeats them and replaces them, which is the obvious answer. But as for who put this individual paintress here, that's a good question. I suppose I am describing sin, just occurred to me.
Flames! Brave!
Well, if my theory about this being the afterlife is correct, then what the first painter is probably the super optional boss of the game. Right? The AO equivalent.
Ugh! Our attacks do nothing!
I don't understand. The gradient attack should work. Wait, Mael.
I don't think this is...
No. No.
Everybody okay?
I mean, I'm traumatized for life, but otherwise I'm fine. Also, if that's the real paintress, that lends more credence to the idea that the fading people are the real people.
Quickly.
And the people who look like real people are the echoes.
This might be our only chance.
Yeah. Okay. We are inside the monolith? What was that thing? Why did it help us inside?
Are you all right, Mael?
Up there. She's... the paintress. She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
Interesting place. So yeah, I think this is our actual final dungeon. Which is, looks like a mishmash of everything else in the painting. Cool. Yeah, do note, if you look at the Eiffel Tower and see this, please consult a doctor immediately. I was making a there's something wrong with your brain joke. Oh, hey, enemies. Let's see how tough they are. Pretty tough. Yeah, I caught that. One moment. Keep telling me Merry Christmas. My God. Yeah, whatever you do, Ismir, paint.
An advantage.
Just keep painting, just keep painting. I don't understand. The paint, it does not convey to the canvas my true emotions and feelings. I must suffer for my art. I know. If I stand in fire while painting, maybe I'll finally be able to paint.
Verso, what was that?
Was what?
I don't know.
Fire. Again.
What was with the frickin' fire? God, guys, chill with the fire. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to apply 15 burning stacks to you. I knew it, Eva. That makes so much sense. I think so, is Miristar.
This and precision. Ready to parry.
The second expedition was 99, Brigham, if that answers your question.
Finesse and precision.
Got a Clair foot. I just need an Obscur foot. Yeah, their naming schema is just eyebrow raising, honestly.
Again.
Mm-hmm.
Teaching her children to paint, huh?
Oh, hey. We've advanced. Well, shoot, I don't actually want to advance yet. Ow. Ow. What a great family. Remember, the family that tortures together stays together. I mean, I referenced third birthday earlier, but yeah, I still have no idea what's going on. I have theories. In fact, I have 3 separate theories right now, but I'm pretty sure all of them are wrong. The thing I keep running into is I'm missing something. It's so obvious that there's a puzzle piece they just haven't conveyed yet. Oh, whatever. Hello. And goodbye.
On me. The dance begins. Finesse and precision.
Does that answer you, Rex? Yeah, I really need that damage cap break. It's okay, we'll be there soon. I'm actually thinking this is an optional fight, by the way.
Okay, let's dance. Blades sharpen.
Yes, I've gone full Guild Wars 1 with Mael. Excuse me, sir, you're stunned? Thank you very much.
On me.
Can I have a turn, please? I'd say about middling, Ross. I actually thought it did, Rex. Just based on how it was being presented. I was actually going to consider switching weapons to it because of that. Even though, you know, starting in Virtuoso stance is so helpful.
Ready to parry.
Like I mentioned earlier, one of the first things I want to do whenever we break the damage cap is just see how much damage she has been doing this whole time, because I don't know.
dance.
Like, she's been doing quad 9 since yesterday. From my perspective. See, that's kind of what I was thinking, Pyro. Healing Tint also removes all status effects. Yeah. And a foot! It didn't actually mean to drop like that, but whatever. No, my biggest worry, and I mean this, is that Mael is going to be the last boss, and I'm going to be screwed. just screwed. I have a couple of ideas how to deal with that, but yeah. If Mael isn't the last boss, then I'd say with extremely high certainty that Versa's going to have a solo fight. I'll be screwed on that one, too.
Good stuff.
No, I don't like reshades. I did, however, remove the post-processing. Yeah, exactly. What I'm actually picturing in my head is the Kimahri solo fight. A Sten section, but very simply. Sten sections are pretty common in games like these. I mean, hell, the original Sten section. The thing that the Sten section is named for is Breath of Fire 2. Look up when that came out sometime. Yeah, the Kimahri fight still sucks, though, push-ups. Especially if you've been completely neglecting Kimahri, which it's relatively easy to do. Especially if you don't know what's coming.
Time to hit big.
That's true. Yeah, I much prefer the visuals without the noise. Oh yeah, then there's Mount Gagazet. So, yeah. Yeah, engine.ini. So I ended up not doing direct INI edits. I thought about doing it. I was going to do it, and I was looking up where to find it. And I saw that someone already had a mod that does all of it for you. And that's less irritating to turn on and off, so I figured I'd just go and do that.
The dance begins.
I'll link you. So, .ini files are files that tell engines how to do their settings, right? So when you edit an INI file for a PC game, what you're doing is you are manually editing stuff like this stuff. All of this stuff is being saved to an INI file somewhere, and that's how it knows what your settings are. But a lot of games, for some extremely stupid reason, do not actually put all of those settings in the game. So those of you who know what you're doing can just edit the INI file directly. Now, the downside of editing an INI file directly is if you don't know what you're doing, it'll let you do anything, and that can be bad. The good news is that in modern games, mostly bad just involves a game not launching at all. It'll just be like, nope, that doesn't look right, crash. And yeah, you can edit an INI with literally Notepad. It's just a text file.
Useful.
Thanks. Yeah, Unity and Unreal are very modular engines, so both games can be edited accessibly. I'll use a specific example. If, extremely unlikely, but if I was to ever re-review Octopath Traveler, I'm going to use the PC version because it's a Unity game, which means I can go into the INI and get rid of that goddamn blur. Ugh. Yes, some devs like to encrypt their INIs. That makes absolutely no sense to me. That's just... Anyways. Sorry. So, Savacom asked, what is... I thought it was Unity Evo. Oh god. Now I'm questioning everything. Hang on. Either way, I know it's editable out because it was the first thing I looked into when it came out on PC. Nope, you're right. It is Unreal Engine 4. Octopath Traveler isn't actually hard vetoed. It's just a colossal waste of everyone's time. It is not a good game, and it's very long. Bad games have a point and purpose, especially for review, but I don't think anybody wants me to review a 70-hour game that is boring. That feels like a waste of everyone's time. And money. So, Savacom asks, what's a Sten section? So, Sten sections are any point in time in which you have a forced solo section of a game that nothing conveys it's about to be there, and it's bad. Now, all of the details of why it's bad, that's variable. That's debatable. But one way or another, it is a bad solo section. A good solo Sten section is what I usually call a Princess Peach section. So named after the Paper Mario series. Yeah, it can be bad for story or gameplay, exactly. Now, in the Sten section, it was bad for both. It's actually funny, because it's one of the worst Sten sections. That's why I call it a Sten section. It's because it was so bad. So if you feel like playing through the original class stories in Tor, it is still accessible to do so and available to do so. Just make sure you subscribe. I'm dead serious. Make sure you sub to the game. If you don't, you're going to have a worse time. But you absolutely can do that right now. If you're going to do that, I would hurry, because the game is getting less accessible over time, not more. In addition to the fact that they're trying to do engine overhauls, which is a terrible sign for a studio that has no idea what they're doing, and is severely underfunded. And, oh, by the way, just got bought out by the Saudi Arabian government. There's also the fact that it is slowly trickling down. It's been on maintenance mode for a while. It just had a grand total of 3 patches with 3 quests added to it in 2 years. It is a dead MMO, but it's still there. Unfortunately, and I want to stress that, unfortunately, I called it. Tor's dead. So, take this with sincerity. There's some good story in the initial 1 to 50 stuff, the class stuff.
Time to hit big.
I would absolutely recommend a playthrough of Tor. Skip. How much you want to skip, it kind of is debatable, actually. That's why it's a bit of a gradient.
Precision.
The super summary is all of the Sith classes just have better stories. Top to bottom. Consular and Smuggler are fine on the Republic. Jedi Knight is terrible, and Trooper is boring. And I also should mention, most of the Republic quest chains are just weaker. They're not terrible, they're just weaker. They do some really good stuff with some of the Sith quests, because it's not all just mwahaha puppies. To be clear, there is some mwahaha puppies there, but So, is Octopath Traveler a bad game? Yes. So, funnily enough, I can actually point to my previous review of Octopath Traveler for why it's so bad. Because it is still on the website. But of course, you don't want to go to the website, so let me try to give you a quick and dirty. Let's get this out of the way. The reason I call it Octoblur when a game badly uses depth of field is because I've never seen a game use depth of field worse than Octopath Traveler.
Good stuff.
Octopath Traveler's depth of field is terrible. It is truly, legitimately awfully designed. It's not just severe. The game is kind of pseudo 3D, right? So like you're going forward and back towards the camera. There's a band of visibility alongside you. Anything too close to the camera is severely blurry. Anything too far away from you is severely. So there's like this horizontal line of visibility. Hang on, it gets worse. The game also overuses bloom. Of course it does. But it also overuses lighting sources. And yeah, there's no option to turn off the blur. That's obviously, if there was, I wouldn't have an issue with it. But here's where it really gets awful. Because obviously the blur is terrible, but then it likes to put lighting effects in the blur zone. What that turns it into is a strobe. Just this giant glaring strobe light flickering in your face for entire screens of gameplay. It is legitimately nauseating to look at that game. So, even if you do want to try it, massive warning. You know, what do I call it? Visual... I don't remember what that's called. Visual such and such warning for playing that game. Visual sensitivity? Light sensitivity? I forget what that's called.
Nice.
So, it is on PC now. You can edit the INI file to get rid of the blur. I played it on the Switch, which is where it came out originally. And I had no such options. Photosensitivity, that's the phrase. Now, hang on, I'm not done bashing the game. Let's talk about the problems with the game from a story perspective. So, for those of you not aware, hi Linnea, for those of you not aware, there are 9 stories in Octopath Traveler. So there's 8 characters, hence the term, Octopath, and each of those characters has their own story arc. There is a 9th story that connects all of them, in the sense that I am connected to some random dude in Russia who I've never heard of and who's never heard of me. In other words, we both exist in the same setting, but otherwise there's no actual connecting points there. There's no connecting thread. What in the world is that? So, what that means is the 9th story arc is also kind of, because there's no connective tissue. It's just some vague, by the way, there's this ancient demon that was sealed away and we need to go stop it. It is the most bog standard RPG plot you can think of. Hang on. Let's talk about the 8 stories. So the 8 stories vary wildly in quality, but even the best one gets progressively worse throughout the course of the story. Each of the 8 stories has tremendously bad pacing and writing issues, some pretty bad padding issues. And when I say pacing, to be clear about that, it lurches. So sometimes it's like, yeah, and sometimes it's like, hold on. Okay, yeah! It's all over the place. There's no consistency to the pacing of it whatsoever. There's no breather sections. There's no intensity sections. There's no chill sections. It's just nobody thought about the sequencing of the story. Okay? But all that's on the story axis. Let's talk about the gameplay, because the gameplay is so much worse than whatever you're thinking. Let me explain the structure of this game to you. So, for those who don't know, Octopath Traveler is a spiritual successor to a series called Saga, S-A-G-A, capital G-A. And Saga is not for me, but tends to follow very specific precepts in how it's structured. It also tends to be ridiculously grindy, but not in the traditional way. I'm going to come back to that point, just remember that. So you've got your 8 stories, right? You've got your recruitment, then you got chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, okay? to put this into terminology, let's make up some numbers here. So all of the tutorial stuff, all of the recruit quests, is just you play as the new recruit, one of the 8 characters. You set up their story arc, you recruit them, cool. It's the best part of the game, bar none. If for whatever insane reason you really want to play Octopath Traveler, play and recruit all 8 characters, and then put the game down. If you decide to continue, the way this works out is you then get to go... Okay, so whoever you start with, you're stuck with. Let's just start with that. Whoever you pick as your first character, you cannot make leave your party. I don't know if they passed that out of the PC version, but it was true in the Switch version. That is much more horrible than it sounds, because the game does have some cool stuff with regards to builds, classes, and it's actually very similar to this in like the Pictos and the Luminos. You can do some comboing, and that's the only good thing the gameplay has going for it. But you're stuck with your main character. You cannot make them leave the party, and if they don't fit whatever you want to build, sucks to be you. You have a party slot just locked out. Also, not all of the classes are made equally. Not each of the characters are made equally, so some of them have more interesting and better mechanics than others. But let's move past that for a moment. So you go do the Chapter 1s. The Chapter 1s are fine. I would say they are, to use my own color system, green. In other words, not good. But that's it, right? Nothing really egregious. But let's say you want to do an Act 2, or a Chapter 2 quest. As a curiosity, before I move forward, let's say those of you in chat who have not played Octopath Traveler, you've recruited, it's 4 people in your party, so you've recruited 4 people, you've done their intro quest, and you've done their chapter, and you've done like all of their Chapter 1s. What's the next thing you're going to do? Real question. I'm not expecting an answer, I'm just curious. Okay, so Kennex Cal would progress to the Chapter 2s. Okay. Pyra would progress to Chapter 2. Like I said, I'm not looking for an answer. I'm legitimately curious. Loke would say explore. Okay, so you roam for a while. Side quests. There actually aren't any side quests. Chapter 1. Okay, so you beat the Chapter 1 bosses, and then you try to move to Chapter 2. So the Chapter 1 boss is the relative difficulty of most JRPGs' final bosses. I am not being exaggerative. Then you get to Chapter 2. Chapter 2, roughly speaking, is such a gigantic spike up in difficulty that you probably want what I would call traditionally maxed out characters to do Chapter 2. What I mean by that is that Chapter 2 stuff requires you to be max level with high-end gear to do. Now, I'm including the bosses in that. To finish a Chapter 2 and to do the Chapter 2 boss, you need to be maxed. Not min-maxed, regular maxed, because then there's Chapter 3. For Chapter 3, I hope you've brought a wiki. Because then it starts to get absolutely insane with how ludicrous these bosses are. Most of them have very, very specific patterns you're supposed to defeat in a specific way and take absolutely forever. And we know who Penance is over in Final Fantasy X, because that's the style of boss design that they go for in Octopath Traveler. If you'll forgive me for pulling up my own review of this, because I wrote this down in the review just so I could double check myself. Octopath, there it is. Hang on. Where's the number? There it is. So, there's a boss I fought in Octopath Traveler that took me, and I timed it, 46 minutes and 13 seconds to beat. Now, a lot of people say that I am too harsh about bosses being too long, and that is possible. But I think that a 46-minute boss fight is a little bit too long. By the way, this isn't like some super optional boss fight. This is a boss. The game is, in fact, well known for having what is usually called marathon bosses. You're supposed to sit there for about half an hour and plug away at them. By the way, if you make a mistake, you'll die. Start over from the beginning. Have fun. Now, I haven't talked about Chapter 4 yet. For Chapter 4, you have to have a specific exploity build already ready to go and in place to be able to access Chapter 4. Never mind the Chapter 4 bosses. Because when I say exploity, you're probably thinking, hang on, Lord, you're level 99 back in Chapter 2. How can you keep progressing? Well, you know how I have a setup in this very game where 2 of my party members die and then do tons of damage and then also buff me so that I can do tons of single target damage? That's an exploit. I mean, it's allowed by the... But that's what I mean when I say an exploity build. It's not a normal build. It's not a standard style of play. It's something that I came up with in order to try and make this nonsense work. When I sat down with a spreadsheet, looked at the options, and said, okay, I can combine these things together, and played around with it for a bit. I came up with a min-max build. This isn't even truly min-max, by the way. There's other things I don't have access to that can make this setup even better. So, that's what's required to hit the Chapter 4 stuff. Now, hang on. One last thing. Because you're probably thinking, okay, so I go and do all that. Let me explain what is required to do that. Because you don't just go and get a Picto, right? You need specific pieces of gear, and you need specific spells, and you need specific classes, because not all classes are unlocked at the start of the game. All of the classes you need are locked behind bosses, because of course they are. But you also have to do... Each of the characters has a side thing they can do, which either has a chance of success or is more costly to guarantee success. So there's 4 ways you can do this. I forget what all of them are. It's like steal, talk, recruit, and something else. All of the component gear, all of the materia gear, the Picto gear, is locked behind those social interactions, okay? But the guaranteed success stuff doesn't guarantee the best stuff, so you get a chance. What this means practically is you have to have a walkthrough. You have to have a guide that says, talk to Ruthless Tim, try to steal from him, you have a 2% chance to get the item you want. If you fail, reload your save. Now, keep in mind, I'm talking about all of this from the perspective of having the internet, having a guide, and knowing all of this in advance. If you don't, nothing indicates that there's a rare item or a common item from doing these interactions. You just get an item. So if you steal from someone and you get an item and it's the common item, nothing in the game conveys to you that you just rolled badly and you should reload. Yes, Evo. You have to know exactly which dungeons to go into, exactly which people to talk to, exactly what to use on which people, at which times. You have to reload to make sure you get the right thing from them. By the way, not every boss... So some of the items drop off of bosses and enemies, which have a chance to drop them. Bosses don't respawn. Fuck Octopath Traveler. Now here's the fun part. Everything I just said is a problem of execution. It would actually take very little to properly make it into an interesting game. It's one of the reasons I have been kind of passively interested in playing either Octopath 2 or Octopath 0 someday to see if they fixed any of their nonsense. I have heard almost universally good stuff about both sequels, so... We'll see. Or we won't. That's more up to you than me. Do you mind? One of the reasons I get so worked up about Octopath Traveler
Precision.
is two things. First, people would not stop sucking its dick when it came out. Now, I know that sounds familiar because we're playing a game that's in the exact same place right now. But at least E33 is a freaking good game, right? You could not get away from how much people were praising Octopath Traveler when it came out. I was even excited to try it. Like a new Saga game? Modern Saga game? Sure, let's see it. Let's see what they do with it. Yeah, I got the Obscur foot. Like, forgive me the crudeness, but it was awful. It was Ruthless Tip. It's purely the visuals. It's purely the sprite work. That's why people were all over it. 100%. No judgment. We are a very visual species. That's how we work. We judge visuals first and foremost. Oh, this game crushes Octopath. That's not even close. Oh. There's our optional boss. Look what he gives. Zero immunization. Merry Christmas. Words. But yeah, so visuals, right? The visuals were, yeah. Yeah, okay, you know what? There we go. Just rearrange this a little bit. Anyways, so yeah, the visuals were really, really nice. And it was the game that salvaged turn-based RPGs, because turn-based RPGs were back. Which, yes, I realize how familiar this all sounds. It's one of the reasons I've been so eyebrow-raisy about Expedition 33, is because everything I've heard about E33 is the exact same crap I heard about Octopath Traveler and Baldur's Gate 3. And Metaphor. Thank you, I forgot about Metaphor, because, yeah, I heard the same damn thing about Metaphor. God, I haven't played this here in a while. Yeah, no, we did get the 2D, 3D style, the HD 2D style. We've had some good stuff. We had the Dragon Quest, we had Star Ocean 2, R. Apparently, the recent Octopaths are pretty good. We had Triangle Strategy. I don't remember what else. I know there's a few. Oh, of course, Loke. But you can understand from an outside perspective how irritating it is to hear the exact same stuff. In fact, that actually makes it worse when you think about it. Because, like, imagine hearing the same praise about Octopath Traveler and Expedition 33. Just think about that for a second. Yeah, it's all noise. It becomes noise, and it gets irritating to try and like parse that and be like, okay, hold up. It's one of the reasons that I've held on to my knowledge of Octopath for so long. And, you know, it's why I'll pull up my old review of it periodically just to remind myself of some of the specifics, just because, no, that game sucked.
Ice shatter.
Finesse and precision.
Okay, so Luna's getting eaten. That sucks, but okay, whatever.
Let's carve a path.
The combat is legit. I do think it has an issue. Exactly, Luke. And I've already given a negative for that issue. But other than that one issue, yeah, no, I love the combat of this game. Let's do this.
This will hurt.
The UX in this game is honestly quite bad.
Okay.
In general.
Oh well. Watch out.
I made the comment early on that the combat HUD didn't bother me. And it kind of doesn't. But it's not good. And I've already pointed out several flaws in the combat HUD as we go. I compared it... I made a point that Persona 5 pulls off the same general style of, like, heavily stylized HUD, but does a lot better job of it. Yes, I know they have a bigger budget. I get it. I'm just making the comparison point. I do so little damage.
Let's carve a path.
Much bigger team. Budget. Oh yeah, I need to come up with a new name for that. So, everyone uses the term indie or AAA, and a few people use the term AA. I've decided I never want to use those terms again. Well, maybe not never, but like, as infrequently as possible. So I'm trying to think of another term to come up with for that. I'm wondering if anybody can help me out here. Because, as I've mentioned before, in my head it's always been a gradient, right? A gradient of bleh. But what do we call the bleh? What's the bleh here? Hey, Danielle. No, this isn't indie, exactly. It's like middle end and on the gradient, on the bleh scale. The resource scale.
Finesse and precision.
Lune!
Let us stain them.
Well, that's why I'm trying to figure out a term that's quick and easy to turn. I could just say backing, but the problem is backing is actually one of the 3 metrics for the bleh scale. Yeah, I'm glad your dog's okay, Matter of Alert.
Target marked.
It's the blur scale, look. Okay. No! I'm dead. I think I just lost the fight. I think I literally just lost the fight.
A storm is coming.
Lune can't do jack. She has no AP generation.
My turn.
Okay. Hang on a sec.
Feel the burn.
Okay, so I'm sorry, I thought it was obvious, Loke. So budget, reach, backing. All 3 of these things combine to describe how bleh a particular game is. It's really easy to explain the very bottom end and the very top ends, because at the very bottom end we have Axiom Verge, and at the very top end we have Grand Theft Auto 6. Yeah, most of the Sony exclusives would be pretty high-end on the bleh scale. The BRB scale. I mean, that... It's delightfully misleading. I thought about calling it the resources scale, because that's really what all really boils down to. How much money do you have? How much reach do you have? How much backing do you have? Yeah, Nintendo's over there. They're doing their own thing. Although, being completely technical, Nintendo is actually pretty high on that list, too. Nintendo games have whatever budget they need. They have the full backing of the studio. They have the access to tap whatever resources they need to. Core Nintendo games, to be clear. Unfortunately, Pokemon is not on that list. Pokemon games are about at this game's level. They certainly have a decent budget, some reach, and a little bit of backing. Wow, I'm not even sure if a little bit of backing is accurate there. Because they kind of don't, do they? They get active sabotage. That's the other thing, by the way. You can have negative backing. But yeah, like a Zelda game or a Mario game, there's no budget. There's make the game. You want access to this dude or this person or this thing? Done. We actually do have a pretty good idea that Nintendo is really good at managing their finances, and I can even point to a specific reason why. It's because they have extremely low operating debt. All companies of a certain size have something... it's actually not called operating debt, I think. But I don't remember the proper economic term for it. Forgive me. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's the debt that you are constantly in, and you're just kind of rotating around, right? Most companies have a very large amount of operating debt. We're talking like hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars of debt. Nintendo has a couple million. That's it. What that means is almost all of their assets are liquid, which, for those of you not aware what that means, it means they are very fluid. It means they can do whatever they need to, whenever they need to it, however they need to it. If a game doesn't come out on time for a major company, that's a problem, because then they have to start servicing that debt, right? If a game doesn't come out on time for Nintendo, they're fine. They don't have any particular big bills or interest payments that they have to keep up on, right? To use a weird counterexample of this, CD Projekt Red is a great example of a company that has no idea how to manage their finances. I actually suspect Larian is in this group as well. I'm not trying to fling shade, this is actually pretty common, but managing your finance... Yeah, no, CD Projekt Red probably should not be solvent anymore. And I know what you're thinking, but haven't their games all sold really well? Yeah. They burn money. And they burn it on bad things. Oof. Yeah, they look into it sometimes if you ever feel the desire, because there is a funny, fascinating story behind CD Projekt Red pissing their budgets away. But it's all bad management. It's all bad accounting, right? Yeah, they are a paycheck-to-paycheck company, which is the exact opposite of what I'm describing with Nintendo. If Witcher 4 doesn't land, CD Projekt Red is screwed. Now, it'll probably land, and they'll probably be fine. And yeah, exactly, Ruthless Tim. Companies like that operate because usually what happens is they manage to put out... If they survive long enough to get a game out at all, they usually have enough of a player base to keep them solvent as long as each title keeps landing. But that's the problem. Just like what actually happened with BioWare. Each title has to land. If there's ever a fumble, the company immediately starts crumbling. And I know what you're thinking. Andromeda or Mass Effect 3. No, actually it was Anthem. Anthem is when BioWare self-destructed completely and has never recovered from. And honestly, probably never will at this point. Yeah, Jade Empire almost killed the company. It's actually one of the biggest reasons that the EA deal ended up happening, is because, yeah, they were facing shuttering their doors over that. So that's CD Projekt Red, right? Lol, Terra. Also, hashtag screw Stormgate while we're on the subject. I'm sorry, I have so much vitriol for that game at this point. I like Jade Empire too. It was a flop, though. It stumbled. And that was it. Yeah, I heard that too, Ruthless Tim. That's probably them trying very hard to, you know, keep the lights on. And it's not like I don't have some sympathy for them. Most people aren't good accountants. Most people don't know how to manage money. That's just people. Big people. Stormgate is the, we're totally StarCraft 2, we swear. Also, here's a bunch of garbage. Oh, God, I spit on that game. Sorry, I shouldn't get so mad about it. It really isn't a big deal. It's just... Christ, that game sucks.
This will hurt. Not impressed.
I mean, it's not a bad approach. Building a game with sequels in mind, building assets, building engine stuff. Square is doing horrifically badly financially right now. I'm actually pretty aware of their finances because I've actually read their financial reports. They're not doing great. Square is honestly probably one bad game away from self-destructing. And when I say self-destructing in this specific case, what I mean is they're getting bought out actively right now. Square is getting bought out. It's one of the biggest reasons I have fears for FF14. Speaking of which, if you have not had the opportunity to play FF14, this might not be a bad time to get into it before it gets worse.
Lovely.
Because of the nature of these things, especially in Japan, they don't have to disclose all this stuff publicly. But investment firms have been buying larger and larger chunks of Square over the last year or two. And that is exactly as bad as that sounds. It's worth noting, Square has not exactly been doing well financially for years. It is not hyperbolic to say that Squaresoft has been kept afloat by FF14. Ditto, actually, Rax.
On me. Let's dance. Ready to parry. On me.
Hey Rax, how far am I from the final boss here? The Paintress fight. I will try to stop talking about financials and hurry up, Evo. No push-ups. And that's kind of the problem. Can I have a turn, please? Lord, dude.
Let's dance.
One strikes, yeah. Hey, we got his foot. Let's start skipping side stuff. None of this is giving me anything anyways. I don't need these levels. I'm not getting weapons. I'm not getting pictos. Let's just go. You might even say this game is afoot.
Interesting.
Good stuff.
Yep. Okay. Makes no sense.
Who is she fighting? Her husband?
What is she grieving over? Alright, now that Pyro's gone, time to talk about, I don't know, accounting.
Good stuff.
God, I just keep getting stuck in all this trash of the terrain. I mean, if I wanted to talk about finances, you want to know the thing that irritates the Yuma the most about finances? No, I'm dead serious. It's the fact that good finances aren't hard to do. You want the big trick, you want the one weird trick that accountants hate. It's actually extremely simple. It's being aware of what money you're spending and where. And that's it. No, 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 no! Ugh.
Shocked.
I mean, I can kill it, it's just whatever. Ugh, don't even get me started about the lack of any kind of management or business schooling.
Blades sharpened. Finesse and precision. Okay.
I am playing at my own pace. My usual pace is way too fast for other people. I just kind of try to slow down every now and again.
Okay.
I think the music just looped.
Let's spill some ink. Blades sharp.
Anyways. Him. Just getting in my way there. But no, I am dead serious. Humans have this psychological quirk which doesn't work well with finance. In that we tend to not pay attention to how much money we're really spending. We have like a vague idea. Right? I bet most of you in chat right now have a vague idea of how much money you have and how much money you're spending. But not a specific idea. And that's the problem. I think this is just, like, replicas of the other places, Luke, so I don't think these are actually expedition bodies. All joking aside, like, all levity aside. Hi, Cookie Dude. Merry Christmas. I am still doing 3, but that's only 2. Set up a spreadsheet sometime, and just for, like, 1 month, track every expense you do. Put it into categories. It'll help you see exactly which categories you're spending on, and how much. You might not need it. It might not help. But it can help, especially because the most important thing about finances, this is true, the most important thing is to be aware of where the money is going. Right there. At any level. National level, corporate level, personal level. Where is the money going? And when? So that's going towards Slay the Princess, Dark Cloud, and FF7R2. You got it. Appreciate you, Cookie Dude. Merry Christmas. You don't have to be psychotic about it. Some people think you have to measure every penny kind of thing. You don't. You can even average if you want to.
These are memories.
How do you know that?
The chroma here. I can read it.
Yeah, penny pinching. I'm going to say this as nicely as I can. Penny pinching is an invention of the rich to keep the poor busy.
Well, that will help.
I think I went into a side area by accident. No! No! Very pretty, though. So, penny pinching, it actually means something different on a personal level or on a company level, but what it boils down to in general, it's when you keep track of every single individual penny you spend and try to spend as few micro amounts of money as you possibly can. Trying to save on pennies. Yeah, it's an extreme form of cost analysis. Yeah, sorry. A penny is 1 cent. A very, very loose, rough equivalent of 1 yen, if you know how worthless that is. In corporate speak, in corporate land, penny pinching refers to people who make a large amount of money by trying to make a company operate worse by spending slightly less money. In other words, it literally costs the company more to hire the consultant in order to teach them how to spend less money. And the spending less money is always in dumb ways, which always leads to the company being a worse place, either in terms of product or in terms of viability for the workers. God dang it. It's gotta be that way then. I don't know where else to go. Guess I missed it? No? Yeah, the toilet paper story is one of my favorite stories to tell about that. Sorry, Evo. I'm taking too long. I am too slow. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Matt Oval. You know exactly what I'm referencing. I bet any of you who have ever worked in a large corporation know exactly what the... Do we really need the good toilet paper? People are like. No, this is... My exposure to that was back in the early aughts and late 90s. Welcome to the train station. Where do you want to go? Where can you take us? From here, your next destination is Lumiere, my hometown. For those of you not fully understanding the point, the difference in price between nice toilet paper and cheap toilet paper is not as big of a gap as you'd think. And cheap toilet paper usually comes with other costs associated. Ignoring the obvious discomfort thing, you almost always have to use more cheap toilet paper. So like in a per usage, per interaction thing, it's not that much cheaper. And it can cause all kinds of problems with your plumbing, because cheap toilet paper tends to be the kind of stuff that isn't really well designed for pipes. All it takes is one major visit from the plumber to really kind of invalidate most of those cost savings. So, home sweet home. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Lord, you just talked about not wasting money. And then you talked about not saving money. Which is it? See, that's the great part. It's both. The problem, the core problem here, yeah, no kidding, Subicom, is that people like one-sentence answers. We like to have one rule so we don't have to apply our brains. We're just wired that way. That's just how we are structured as people. So there's Verso. And I'm guessing the paintress, which is very likely to be his mother. Although we kind of called that forever ago. Bidets. I don't know how to spell it either, but I don't know how to pronounce it.
I don't understand.
Verso? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top.
Actually, yeah, our Spruce. Perfect. When Scrooge McDuck is written well, he knows when to spend money because it's about value. If I spend $200 on something that is extremely valuable, I have done a good transaction. If I spend $200 on something that's not very valuable...
What have we here?
I'm going to try to get this without aggroing those. Just for you guys. I'm not going to skip a journal. If I can. Yeah. There we go.
Charlotte, 70. We finally installed the last set of grapple points, with only days to spare. And for the first time, I feel real hope. This is our gift for all the expeditions to come. I am incredibly proud of our team. The interior of the monolith is perhaps the harshest landscape we've encountered. The final set of grapple points were excruciatingly complex to place and required painstaking focus and skill. But we were bold. We were ambitious, and we refused to stop. There's no other group of people I'd rather be with, and it is an honor to die by their side. It is fitting that we greet our end together within the monolith that has loomed over us for so long. Though this Nevron has won the battle, the expeditions shall win the war. Tomorrow is here.
Yeah, that was 30 years in.
Oh, lovely.
And I do wonder when the barrier went up. Go away.
Ready to parry. Ready to parry. Blades sharpened.
Yeah, no kidding, that Overlord. Oh, that double cling really threw me there. Merry Christmas, Elizar. Happy holidays.
Finesse and precision. Okay.
How'd that delay? Infinite power, Elisa. You know, it'd be really nice if we get a game from a French studio that's like AA and put out an Unreal Engine. It's pretty legit. That'd be nice. People only want one thing from Santa, and it's disgusting. Sorry. Okay, that's actually not what I was expecting to find. I suppose I should have. Would also be at the center of a giant painting verse.
Mm-hmm.
breaking her down.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherit it. Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered. I refuse to lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago, and I lost you.
So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
I'm tired.
So trust me. We are your family.
Family is complicated.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
So little for us. Don't break her heart.
Precision!
Don't you see? We need each other.
This will hurt.
Your sister deserves more.
The hell is that? Maybe I'm a lion.
Take me all you want, as long as you're alive to do it.
On me!
Do you remember what it was like before?
By the way, much better usage of the health bar.
The dance begins. Finesse and precision. Let's dance.
Damn it, his timing is terrible. Damn you. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna attack now. God damn. Okay.
Finesse and precision. me! The dance begins. Finesse and precision.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Not giving up.
I hate to do this, but... Oh, right, I can't heal. I shouldn't actually have that ability on right now. Whoops. No, seriously, that's a mistake. I'm not supposed to have that equipped yet.
Ready to parry.
It's pointless to have it on right now, is if you're wondering why. Because, you know, I'm damage capped. Alright, there's second chance. Oh my god. Phase 3.
Remember who your real family is. It's not her. It's your sister, your mother, me. We are your family. He would condemn us all to die for what? Who do you really save with your sacrifice?
Your sister and your mother?
You're too drunk on your own illusions to understand.
Then let us celebrate the second destruction of the Descendre family! At long last, we meet. This is all you have left of your son. Destroying it won't bring your wife back. It will only destroy the last tie you have to each other.
did it, Gustav.
Hey. How did you do that?
Gotta ask the question.
Sure. The curator felt it.
Can you do it again?
I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can.
What did Renoir mean? The things he said to the curator?
I'm not sure.
She's through there.
Yeah. Behind this door is the future of Lumiere. What every expedition has worked towards. I have trust in us.
God damn it. I hate you, Witcher Signs. I want you to know that. I want you to know that I have a vitriolic, personal, burning hatred of you. I was even keeping an eye out for journals. Well, I was going to share my thoughts on that scene, but Witcher Signs has just ensured that I can no longer do that. Instead, there is only hatred. Battlefield. I'm sorry, I still haven't updated the bot. Whoever just did exclamation mark next. I haven't updated it in weeks. Next is Luffy 2. Luffy 2R. Ugh, god damn it. These assholes. No, no, come on!
Let's shut.
Go away.
Precision!
Go, get.
Let's shut. Okay.
You know what? I'll be right back.
Time to hit big.
Fine, whatever.
Precision!
God damn it. Get out of my... This is all your fault, Witcher Signs. I want you to know that. This is 100% your fault. How dare. That actually happened once, Heist Vibes. It was really funny. She got charmed and then immediately murdered herself. Yeah, where? Pumpernickel, Pumpernickel, where is it? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice. Don't be coy. Where is it? Yeah, she stabbed the air. It was really funny looking. To collect feet, Monoko must be in the party. Why?
Have we here?
This little greenhouse.
His little grin. So proud of his latest creation. But at least those memories remain. What hurts more are the memories unmade. The conversations we'll never have. The time we'll never spend. I want rage to consume me.
Well, this is just confirming what I was about to say.
Fill the hollow. But rage won't come. And I just float in an endless nothingness. The person I cannot be around is Alicia. Her pain is a broken mirror. The shards reflecting back tenfold, and every moment with her the cuts deepen and I feel myself unraveling. I know what he'll say. But this is the first time I've felt any surcease. For a few moments a day, my heart beats again.
Wait, what? So I had thoughts, but... Whoops. God damn it, I didn't hit that. I really hope I'm wrong. Let me start with that. Because... Yeah. That... Okay. I'll give you my opinion first. If I'm right, that sucks. That immediately de-invests me in the story. Okay. Said that. Got out of the way. Moving on. So obviously, the curator is original Renoir. We could figure that out immediately. But based on context clues, that almost assuredly means the Verso in the party is Paint Verso. Verso 2, right? So... that would also imply that either he or someone connected to him, I'm not sure yet, because there's still that little kid, right, who's an original. Yeah, he's got to have the Mind Forks. Is the original Verso. Either the original Verso is dead, and that's the source, or the little kid is the original Verso. One of the two. Original Verso is probably at least partially the cause of all these problems by virtue of being dead. I'm just going to assume it's Original Verso, because it's either the Original Verso or someone we haven't even interacted, so I'm just going to make it that way. Verso 1, that's easier to say. So Verso 1 died. House fire. Alicia barely survived, big scarring, etc. Mother is disconsolate with grief. Mother retreats into painting verse in order to escape. While she is here, she paints, shall we say, versions of people. Really hurts. Sorry, I pulled something in my ankle. Verso, right? That's where Verso 2 comes from. Verso 2 is the painted version of original Verso so that she can have her son back. But obviously it's not really doing it, and it's probably extremely unhealthy because escapism. She also makes a painted version of her husband, which is Renoir, who is with her, which is why, remember earlier, she was fighting with what is probably original Renoir, which is the curator now. So, I don't know what they were fighting over exactly. I suppose the obvious thing would be the fact that, you know, that she's retreating into the painting in order to cope with her grief. And so she decided to make a version of him that would be with her, that would have her back in this whole thing, so that she could have her husband back in addition to having her son back. Which, yeah, let's just line this up. It's a holodeck. Holodecks are amazing, wonderful tools that I have had the fortune of discussing at length because I have analyzed Star Trek for the better part of a decade. And holodecks can be very, 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 very powerful tools for all kinds of things, but naturally can also be an extraordinarily unhealthy thing in a way that Star Trek itself never actually goes into. Fun fact. They talk about this holodeck addiction or whatever, but those episodes are so badly written as to be strawmanned. But over in reality land, the concept of a holodeck, it would be easy to see how it could be a bad thing. There's actually one episode of Star Trek which kind of addresses the actual problems a holodeck can bring to you, because if you get yourself a little bit too lost in it, if you start to stay there a little bit too long, yeah, the DS9 episode is what I'm thinking of, then you start, it's kind of, there's two major problems here. First is you are actively socially ostracizing yourself without fully being cognitive of it. No, not Barclay. Barclay's fine, as I talked about during those rooms, and as I will talk about again during the lore run if we ever get there. Barclay's fine. What he was doing was actually so low-key that I'm actually insulted that the writers of those episodes think that what he was doing was unhealthy or toxic. What Nog was doing was a much better written example of the same concept. This is actually quite complex. The idea here is that you go into the holodeck, you make a facsimile of something, you interact with it. Your brain is tricked into thinking that that's a real person you're interacting with. Now, yes, I understand that holograms can be sentient. Let's ignore that for a second. Because you're dealing with someone you can reprogram on the fly. You are creating an echo chamber. You are creating a feedback loop. Because you are the source of whatever these people are going to think. And if at any point in time you don't agree with what they're thinking, you can just change that, right? Well, I want to stay in here. I don't want to deal with my son's death. So I'm going to make my own soul. So, yeah, exactly. Whatever soul that this entity might has is yours. Delete the wife. That's a meme. But still, it kind of makes the point, doesn't it? You can't have a real romantic connection with someone you have crafted. And yeah, this is the one and only comparison point between holodecks and LLM chat garbage in real life. Real connections with real people are more complex than that, more in-depth than that, more nuanced than that, more healthy than that. We, as a species, are tremendously social creatures. We literally develop sentience by virtue of our interactions with others. If you chop that off, that is universally bad. Isolation is not a good thing for the mind, and we have many, many case studies in real-life science about how bad it can be to be isolated. But what this is, the holodeck and this painted verse, I assume, is a uniquely bad version because you're tricked into thinking you're not alone. But you are. You're not developing. You are not having social interaction. You are not seeing other perspectives. You are not cognating with other real people. And the real part, the fact that they're made of paint or the fact that they're made of flesh or the fact that they're made of holograms is not actually the relevant part. The relevant part is that there are people outside of your control who have different perspectives, who have different mindsets, who are different people, and therefore can be a refractory of your own mind. You can develop and concept and cognate and think. Yeah, it's literally non-nutritious food is what this is. Sorry, I'm going down a bit on a rabbit hole. I apologize. Like I said, I've talked about holodecks before. Hi, Sean. Home or left, I'm going standby. Yeah. So, this is the paintress, Aline, I'm assuming is her name, or Elena, or however you say the name, eating sawdust instead of food mentally, which is incredibly unhealthy. Now, the niggle here, and there's a line Renoir 2 said there, which stuck with me, which is, I love them too. Right? It implies that whatever magic is involved here in creating this holodeck is committing one of the great sins of the actual holodeck over Star Trek, which is crafting a sentient entity, something that has the capacity to undergo droid effect. And that's not great, because now this whole situation gets so much more complex and frustrating to deal with. Because the easiest solution to the holodeck problem is to hit the off button. Force the person to get out and to do something. If you remember, that was actually the solution in the Nog episode of Deep Space Nine. Pull the plug. Well, that's a good question. It depends on how much control you have over it, though. Because, again, let's assume that we bring the Doctor. We all agree that the Doctor is fully sentient in Star Trek, right? So let's say you bring the Doctor and you're like, hey, Doc, what's up? It's like, hey, how's it going? And he is a fully sentient person who you can reprogram at will. That last asterisk is the problem, because at any point in time, if you ever decide to step over that particular line and just kind of, as Takoida so accurately put it earlier, advanced husbandry your way through that person, they kind of don't really function as a sentient being anymore. They function as whatever you want them to function as. Because there's a gradient of sentience here. Now, tell me if that's true here or not. Well, actually, don't tell me. Excuse me. I don't actually want you to ask that. Because we don't know. We don't actually know if the Paintress has power over creations or not. The fact that Renar 2 so clearly disagrees, yes, Luke, so clearly disagrees with Renar 1 about the fundamental issue at hand, which is hiding from your grief in the painting, says a lot. But whether it says Renar 2 is fully sentient and therefore has come up with its own decisions, or has been reprogrammed by the painter, or paintress, excuse me, not sure. Because it could be either. It cannot be both, interestingly enough. Those are mutually exclusive in this case. Anyways, you asked for thoughts, I gave thoughts. I am assuming that, absolutely. I'm assuming a lot, because this game loves to not tell me jack. And yes, that frustrates the crap out of me. Thank you for asking. Oh.
We're outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible.
Muppets.
Once we go
Easy
up,
answer.
there's no turning back.
Oh, you heard him. Point of no return. We're good. Let's go. Wait, no. Ooh.
her. The paintress.
She looks like the curator.
Renoir. He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the paintress.
You've come back?
Alors tranchons la trame, découle la
But the fire. Are you really here? Or is he?
Je t'en prie, fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse.
Oh, is he playing tricks again? Alicia.
Alicia.
Your face. My face. What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter.
And Maya'll remind you of her.
I'm sorry, did we not know all this already?
Come along. Let's go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
This is another trick. She's not Alicia. You are not my Verso.
No. Verso's dead.
So that answers that. Verso 1 was killed in the fire.
No. You are his creations, not mine. You will not take this canvas from me.
This is what we created the expeditions for.
Tomorrow comes.
Oh, hey. Sis and I were just debating if there's going to actually be a fight or not.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
But if you kill me...
Let's start. Ready to carry.
Oh, those stun. No wonder I couldn't.
Okay.
Oh, that's awful.
You killed him. Shoved.
You cannot eat holographic matter. No, try to see. Okay. Didn't I just fight a terribly difficult boss fight?
No. That one was easy.
Ah! What? Ah! Oh god, water, careful. I'm gonna pause. I don't know where your feet are. I don't feel comfortable moving. I don't know where your feet are.
Okay. Under my body.
Okay.
Where the rest of me is.
What?
I know. I don't have my face on right now, so I can't see.
Well, you're seeing. There's not actually a lot to see here. There's a lot of paint.
You can't betray Verso like this.
Have your fans blowing out the open window with your vent open.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to come down and get the full fan yet. Oh, this is gonna suck.
Well, no, I was talking more about the fact that you have the heat on.
Okay.
You have the heater going.
Ready to parry.
Merry Christmas, whose name I can't read. That's purple.
That's Sean, I believe.
I can, I don't know.
So here's the real question. Is there going to be a phase 2?
It's a 4-letter word with an underscore and a number.
It's Sean.
Oh, there you go. Merry Christmas.
Damn it, she is so slow.
Pretty sure the gray one is Roxanus. Why I can read that, I don't know. And that's Evo. Very distinctive name. And by distinctive, I mean the shape of your name is distinctive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of Y's in there. Not a lot of people use Y's in their names.
Well, no, it's flat. It's mostly flat with distinctive. Now, whoever the hell that pink one is, I don't know who you are, but hi. Merry Christmas.
Prius.
Sure. That's Bragwin. Bragwin's also very distinctive shape.
Yeah, she has the mod outline.
And maybe Amistar?
Smearstar.
Look, I can't read it.
Sorry, it's hard to do this while talking.
Figure it out. And Trihexia's in there. I can't tell if that says Diamond or Daniel.
Danielle.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Holy God. Okay.
Sharp.
I see a wax. I don't know what the rest of it is, but there's a wax in the middle. Capital W in the middle of his name. Oh, nope, you've scrolled out of my ability to focus. I see, do you see my name? And you are muted purple. As opposed to bright purple. You're a cool purple. Whoever the hell you are that is purple. And that's Ross. You're green. What about me? I can't read your name. It looks like push-up with a number, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, push-ups. Yeah, he's there.
Okay. Who's Maverick? Oh, Maverick is the muted purple one?
No, Maverick's the other green one.
What other green one? I don't see anybody
I mean,
else
you remember when I
calling me out.
almost one-shot that boss?
And there's Reaper. I can
It
read
was
Reaper
way higher
because
level
it's
than me.
closer to me.
While I was talking to the kiddos.
Did
Oh
you...
God, I forgot to take off the I can't heal picto. Someone remind me to take that off at some point.
Didn't you say this was the last boss? Why are we fighting our daughter?
No. We're the daughter.
What? Why are we fighting our mother?
I don't like this.
Not sure. We're about to find out.
Why are we barefoot? Lady, where are your shoes?
She's got magic shoes. There's a lot going on. Of course. I knew it was coming. Ugh. Damn it. I hope there's a checkpoint at least.
Esquier! Look what I found.
Oh, sorry.
Did you just have that?
All aboard!
For plot reasons, yeah. What are you doing, Mom? Are you gonna attack the thing that wants to attack us?
No, I think our stuffed, no, not stuffed, what do you call that? Wine flask is gonna go kill her. Or we're gonna, I don't know what the hell's going on at this point.
Why is Mom's hair not floating anymore? Why did Mom get so big?
These are all good questions.
Oh, there's a mom inside a mom. Mom is
Momception.
Power Ranger.
Oh yeah, okay, here we go. Oh God, I don't even get like a gap. It's just right into the second phase.
Well, congratulations. There's no taking off the I can't heal button.
Are you gonna attack? Or are you just gonna stand there?
Mom has a Q-tip.
It's a paint thing.
It's a Q-tip.
Thing of paintbrush. There we go.
It's a Q-tip. There it is, not a paintbrush. Paintbrushes have movement.
Your face.
Bristles. That's a Q-tip.
How little he understands me.
No, it's a lightsaber Q-tip. For those reasons.
Okay. Well, this is gonna suck.
She has a Q-tip and a plate. She's doing makeup.
Let's start.
Really big makeup.
Fire. These guys are still alive.
I'm not helping him.
I can see you're looking at me, and it's just enough movement that I'm getting hit by stuff.
Do I need to sit still?
No, it's just funny.
I need to not move.
He seeks to use my
I
creations.
love you too, I think. Whoever you are.
It's Rex.
Oh, I love you too, Rax.
What? Mom, please stop breaking reality. Cool. So, you know, honestly,
The dance begins.
yeah, that's just, you know.
You defied me, and now he's dead.
Did you attack yet? God damn. Hang on, I'm gonna sit here and twirl, and twirl, and twirl, and twirl, and then attack! God damn it! This is not Elden Ring! Oh my god, okay.
Chocolate. Chocolate?
Chocolate.
Are you dead?
Yeah. Oh no, sorry, I think you said, are you, I don't know what I thought you said.
Okay. What is this game?
Yeah. What, sorry, what?
What is this game?
Expedition 33.
Never
Clair
heard of it.
Obscur Expedition 33. Supposedly, the next Clair Obscur is going to be a whole other thing. Have you heard that? They're going to turn into a franchise. So, like Dragon Quest or Kingdom Hearts or whatever. It's going to be Clair Obscur. Except it probably won't be Expedition 33. It'll be Expedition 187.5. I'm kidding. It probably won't be Expedition anything.
Full deck.
Yeah, it's not actually a joke. I was looking up some interviews from devs because of everything, and I saw that, and yeah, that's something they want to do. I'm down. I mean, honestly. Their second game is going to do one of two things. It's either going to be much worse, or much better.
Is this Sparkle Waters?
No.
Okay.
I know it looks like it, but it isn't.
So much power.
Yeah, I wish him well, honestly. And there's a pretty good chance they won't use LLM slop next time, so hey.
The stupid Amazon Prime's Fallout TV show has started going live.
Oh, cool. I guess I technically knew that, but I didn't process that. Because that is pretty recent, I would imagine.
It popped up on my suggested watch list.
Oh man, Monoko is going to get so much foot from this.
I'm not crazy. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, and you're doing something crazy, Mom.
You are dropping black ink.
I do. Oh, that's just. Oh, you son of a submariner.
Don't talk about your mother like that.
I am allowed to talk about my mother like that.
Okay, but don't talk about my mother like that.
Okay, that I can do.
Did you just stab the blotchy ink?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Okay. Why are you on fire? Do you have any anything to do with the fact that your mom died in a fire?
I don't think she died in the fire. I think Verso died in the fire, and this is her recovering with grief. She made a painted world, and she just sits here and slowly dies. It's really unhealthy if I'm even remotely accurate about my guesses about all this.
Why is she fighting us and we're fighting, like, what? Did
Well,
she drag us in here to save us, and now
I'm
we're
pretty
trying
sure
to get
we're
out?
not real people. I think we're paintings. And so I think we don't actually
Why is there
know.
a head
Don't ask questions.
hanging by a...
Don't ask questions. I'm pretty sure we don't know the reality of what's going to happen when we defeat the paintress of the painting we're in. Verso probably knows. Verso 2.
No. If everyone died in the fire,
Oh god, that'd be even worse.
and she made this world to recreate us, that would explain why she's fighting us so hard.
You would, yeah.
Because she doesn't want us to die
Yeah.
again, even if
Whoop.
we're only fragments.
That was so delayed! Why is your wind-up so terrible? Why?
Spill some ink.
Don't worry, there's no consequences to killing deities of local dimensions. It's cool, it's cool.
Especially when you're figments of that local deity's
It's fine, it's
imagination.
fine, everything's gonna be fine. I told you, way back in like session 2, I told you my prediction for the ending was that everyone was gonna die. This could be how that happens. We do it, and then the painting goes away, and it's like, yeah, okay. Okay, we're all dead.
Time to
People
take
don't
this.
often do that in media.
I mean, I've seen a couple of games do that, but that's pretty infrequent. Yeah, rocks fall, everyone dies. I will admit that's not quite It's All Just a Dream. It's close, but it's not. So for those who are not aware, super brief. If It's All Just a Dream, what that trope means is none of it happened and none of it matters. That's the important part. You can have fiction where it was, you have a dream sequence, and that has an impact, right?
But it's generally a personal impact.
Bingo. Yeah, you change or
character
develop or
development,
learn or
yeah.
whatever because of the thing that happened. So, you know, you can have It's All Just a Dream and have it work, but generally the trope of It's All Just a Dream means you didn't. We'll see. But that is still my current running prediction. She's not burning. I don't have the way to apply burn. Put some cards up? Sure, why not? I don't really have much else for her to do. What lovely fate is what he just said. Please don't talk about my mother like that, Monoko.
Okay.
I love how the ability, the move there is literally called the Paintress Rips Reality Apart.
I mean,
Sweet.
reality.
Alright, so he's dead.
Whoops.
That's okay. I'm ready for this. So we're gonna do that. What? No, that. There we go. It's hard to see the targeting reticule there. Then we're gonna get him back up. Get up.
I must rage.
She's on fire, so let's get back into what you fig.
So be it.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I just burned a res.
Why?
That attacked me already. You twit. I hate you. I hate you so much, Mom. It's not a phase, Mom. I just want to parry your attacks. Oh my god.
Let's dance.
Do I get a turn, Mom? No.
No.
Mayhem.
Got paint splotches again.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that on my damage dealer.
The dance begins.
You know what? Yeah, let's presume the worst. I've got the AP to burn. Let's just get some turns back. And then I burned one too many AP. I did.
Oops.
Oh well, one more round.
she's on. Oh. Do we know we're in a painting?
No. I'm not even 100% sure we're in the painting. That is still in the realm of speculation. They have conveyed so little at this point. A lot of this is speculation.
This is the end of the game.
Yeah.
Why are you standing up? You're fainted.
It's just a theory. A paint theory. Thanks for watching.
Is it over?
We're not that.
No, we're not done yet.
Phase 18. Or 4? 3? 3. Oh my god, there really is a phase 3. Jesus Christ. Alright, you sack of crap. Time to kill you. Alright.
Don't talk about your mother like that.
I am allowed to!
Time to hit big. Finesse and precision.
Painted power. Damage can exceed quad 9. Okay, the game just began. No, it's okay, this isn't Trails in the Sky.
Why?
Rest now. Things will be better soon.
So here's the million-dollar question. Did we kill her, or do we send her back?
Also, what was up with that girl's eyes when it happened?
It's fine. It's fine. Also, it could be both. Not mutually exclusive.
number. She's gone. She's gone.
It's done. You're free. You are all free.
Is this real?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us. Hey, come. Wanna plant it?
Wait, hold up. We just got rid of the 33. Why are we adding a new one?
Because 34 is a much better number.
Oh, okay.
Though presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right?
It's symbolic.
So, there's a game, I can't remember the name of it. It's just a climbing game. That's the main mechanic, is climbing. Expedition 33 is just a climbing game. It's just getting up here to get that flag.
Let's go home.
No, it's a good game, Maverick. I can't think of the name of it. I'd play that, actually. Just saw him. That's it. So, now what? That's the real question.
Still feel immortal?
Is he missing an arm?
I don't think so.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Have I?
What now? We go back to Lumiere and life goes on?
Yeah. Decades and decades in front of us. Guess this is how it feels to be immortal. What do we do now with all this time?
The expedition might be over. But we're not done yet. There are so many questions left to answer.
To be continued. Oh, God, if they pulled that. Nobody in chat say anything one way or the other. But, fun fact. The to be continued ploy has worked over the years several times. In fact, I can name a series
for a reason.
Yeah, I can name a game where it worked very, very well. Trails of the Sky 1 pulled the to be continued, and it worked. Like, objectively, it contributed to why Trails of the Sky 1 took off, and then led to Trails 2 and the whole franchise. It is a ploy that works. Which is why so many people do it. A lot of the times it fails. Excuse me. Yeah, exactly, Pyro. It is a play that can work. It's a dice roll. I would say most of the time it fails, personally. I thought one of them was a statue of Gustav, but it can't be. They haven't had time to make a statue. They just got back. This is like the initial, hey, we're back. Wait, what? Right, right. Sorry, I couldn't remember who she was. Spoilers! She's from the first 20 minutes of the game. She looked like Sophie for a second, which is what threw me.
It's not the best water I've ever seen.
It's fine. It's unreal.
Because it's fake.
Brother, I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. Maya, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours, and this world, a mirror, painted by your mother, the paintress, to stave off her grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us, the one who invokes the flowers of the Gamache. An act of love, for he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all, of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from my...
Wait, hold up. No.
Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death.
You asshole!
What will you paint?
You asshole!
What?
That letter was not for him. And he just read it and then dumped it in the water rather than giving it to its intended target. And yet now, Renoir 1 is going to erase the painting. And we don't know if these are people yet. That's still a question mark. I know that sounds like a strange thing to get fixated on, but it is relevant.
Our comrades were paintings.
Yeah. No, everyone was a painting except for her. Now, that actually doesn't make sense to me. I'm not sure how she's a person or everyone else who's a person here looks like whole-faced people. I'll admit, they juked me on that, because I assumed she wasn't actually the original.
Oh.
Oh, well, okay, never mind. We're good. Never mind. I was going to say.
So he just destroyed the entire world.
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe she'll act... To be continued. This would be the time, right here. To be continued. Okay. That's not what I was expecting. That would be the time. That would be the moment to do that.
We didn't see him get erased.
No, we didn't.
It looks like we're seeing him get erased here.
Well, this is years ago. Although they didn't say if this was years ago in the painting or years ago out of the painting.
Sure, okay.
Yeah, so there's Alicia. Fire scars. They apparently live in Paris.
So did she just wake up in the real world?
So it said this is in the past, so I'm assuming this is a flashback.
But it went from...
Alicia?
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Who's Clea? Oh, of course, her vocal cords were also burnt. They mentioned that.
Good, you're awake. Come downstairs.
Uh-oh. Where are their paint flecks?
I think that's dust. Have you ever maintained a mansion that big? Ugh.
That's why they hired servants.
True. Is she missing an eye, too? Jesus Christ. I mean, fire, right? Okay, so, you asked me to chop off.
No, I didn't ask you to chop off. I asked you when you were at a good pause point. So I need you to save the game and exit the game, but not chop off.
Okay, well, hang on. I don't have access to my menu.
Okay, I need you to play through the...
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, well, we're just gonna keep going then.
Now, I'm in Renoir's atelier.
It's like, no.
You can't go that way.
The fire damage is too bad. Wait, hang on. Sorry, I should read that out. The damage from the fire runs too deep. This wall can't be saved. Papa says Papa can repair the fire damage. Clea can repaint the walls, but it'll never be the same. Save points about 20 minutes of story. No! My one weakness. Yeah, I'm not doing the painter's fight again. There's nothing for me outside these doors. In Paris, explicitly. Okay, Pumpernickel, help me through this. I don't want to miss anything. But I also don't want to waste any time.
Alicia,
no, it's no rush.
Dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
Okay, never mind. But I'm
You
told...
know where it is. No, I really fucking don't!
I don't know where I am. So, yeah, I did actually see this at a glance earlier, but for those of you who didn't...
This was the painting we were in?
I'm not sure. I don't know what that is, especially if this is in the past.
I'm telling you, I don't think we're in the past anymore. I
I
think the past was that dream scene, and then when we woke up, this was reality. Are you duding on the piano?
Yes, sorry. What painting? God damn it. Be specific. Okay, yes, this is the painting we saw earlier. And Monaco's the dog. I figured that out forever ago. Verso, there will never be another family portrait, will there? You'll always be missing. Yeah, so there's Renaud, original. There's Aline. I don't know who that is. There's Verso. There's Elise. And there's Monoko.
Dad. The missing one is the one that died in the fire.
No. Well, yeah, the guy in black on the left. He's the one who died in the fire. I don't know who the other woman is.
Mom?
No, that's the woman who's second from the right. Look at the framing of it. She's clearly framed with her husband. No, it's some other person. I'm guessing it's Clair. It just occurred to me. I have no idea who Clair is. That's a new one to me.
Introducing new characters in the epilogue.
I mean, sure. Okay, fireplace. Whoop, there we go. Noko. And Monoko the Third. They seem peaceful by the fire. Okay. Scritch. Oh my god, that dog isn't blinking! It's an Andromeda dog.
They didn't. Why is the dining room in the middle of a hall?
I don't... Rich people. Clea's
I guess there isn't much you can do with a hallway that big, but put a table in there.
Verso, I miss hearing you play. I miss all the silly songs you wrote for me. It's Clea's harp and Maman's piano. Or no. No, yeah, piano. I'm right.
What if she's the painter?
Oh my god. We killed her and forced her out.
No. She, the character we're playing.
I know what you meant.
Is the painter. And she was battling the two sides of herself and her grief inside the painting.
I can see that. And again, it really does, bring up the question. Are those real people? Because, to bring it back to Star Trek for just a second, holodeck characters aren't people. That's not me being, racist or whatever. They're not people. They're more people than, LLMs are in real life, but they're still not actually capable of being individual sentient sapient entities. There are individual holograms who have had unique circumstances to turn them into people. But we can name those on one hand, right? Exactly, Cashel. And that's why I brought it back to Star Trek. Because you can make them people. If someone decided to sit down and make a bot, because that's what they are, into a person, you can do that. Droid effect is called that for a reason, because even droids over in Star Wars do not start sentient. They don't cover this as often as I'd like, because I think it's fascinating, but when a droid gets off an assembly line in Star Wars, it's a bot. It takes time and effort for it to turn into a person, and it does. Sufficiently advanced. That's what droid effect is. Are we sure we're in, the real world?
No.
Oh, okay.
Have we looked at the ceiling in any of the other rooms?
Oh, hey, it's Cyrene. That was a fun boss fight. And that's... I don't know what that is. Why is everything weird? That's Visage. Visage.
Visage?
Oh, right. I remember what you're talking
about. That millisecond before the cutscene takes over the stuff when you still have control, but you're locked.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case you didn't look at these.
You know what? Actually, Blue Remedy's right. Why is everything weird? Rich people.
Rich people doesn't explain stuff floating in the ceiling.
I mean, they'd find a way. You know they would. They'd be bored and you know what? I want to make stuff float.
That painting is moving.
Magic rich people. Ugh, they're the worst. Interesting. That's disturbing, actually, is the word I'd use there.
Finally. Our little shadow is awake.
And yes, that's Lae'zel, in case you didn't catch it.
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas. He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
So just, like, smack him. No, would that not work? I'm actually curious. Would that not work? Would it disrupt the painting? Is this one of those we can't eject from the Matrix unless we do it safely situations? I have so many questions. Yeah, just be like, hey, Mom, whack it. Smack out of it. Smack out of it. I mean, you can be kicked out of the Animus. Did you see Verso?
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that.
I know that. I'm not a child.
Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear. I know you're not a child, but you're not grown either. And too many in our family have lost all caution and sense of late.
Yeah, sorry, roll my eye. So, I'm worried. They've been inside the canvas for so long.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire. Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already. And Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. We have more urgent matters to attend to.
Okay. So, like, can you help, Papa?
I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor. I have my pets in place. She who controls chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her. Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time. As she weakens, Renoir is able to erase her oldest creations, with the exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them immortal, but luckily, they're also quite useless.
Okay, can you help Mother then?
Help her do what? Run away and hide? She's already succeeded there. Honestly, if Aline wants to numb herself in the canvas, then let her. Grief is no excuse. We're all grieving. She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. She failed her responsibilities.
There's a council?
I don't have time to coddle her. And before Verso died, she would have said the same.
Pretty better bet we're going to go into the painting and help.
Yeah. Pretty sure you're right.
I need you to take care of yourself while I'm gone.
You're leaving?
Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family is in mourning. The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we painters are to survive.
What conflict?
You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability.
Jesus.
The Writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again.
There it is. Okay. Back in May, I want to say. Somewhere around May. I got a question. It was a very simple question about this game. And the question was, so regarding Expedition 33, what do you think about the writers? This is it. This is the spoiler that I mentioned all the way back when we first started the stream. Because that was actually it. That was all that was said, but I have a functioning brain. So a game where painting is a major aspect and the main villain is called the Paintress, the fact that there are writers that exist immediately got me thinking. Like, it's kind of hard not to. So I've known about that since I started the game. That is the last spoiler. That's the last thing I know right there. I've been sitting here waiting for that to show up all week.
Entire game?
Yeah, all week. It's like, hello? Is this ever going to come up?
Welcome to the epilogue, where we introduce major plot points that you didn't know you needed to be on the lookout for.
Awesome. But
I don't know. Something fell.
I would imagine...
Duster fell.
Okay. What I'm guessing here because I do actually have some thoughts about this, and I have for months. Is that, yeah, it's the Epic Mickey thing, actually. That's unironic. I think that there are multiple people who have these kind of magical talents. The idea here, I'm sorry, I'm saying this wrong. Let me try to rewind here just a second. The idea here, yeah, it doesn't latch anymore. It's all in or all out at this point. So,
it never latched.
There. Epic Mickey, it's a Wii game, but let me break it down. So, what? WII, it's a Wii game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm laughing at the comparison.
Look, this game is just like Epic Mickey. They're both very French. Sorry, that's a deep cut. Nobody's going to get that. Anyways, magic, right? A lot of settings have their own rules for magic. The most common approach to this, by far, is math. Magic are formulas or patterns. Sometimes they call them spells. Sometimes they use some other made-up word. But it all boils down to the same thing. Insert programming sequence, get output, right? Some settings, however, and this is kind of infrequent, it's a little more common in fantasy stuff, especially novels, is where magic is art. By the way, art is math. Anyways, yeah, exactly, it breaks down to a calculation. But you're getting where I'm going with this already, right? The idea that art is the direct throughput of how magic operates here, that there are people who can paint magic, there are people who can write magic, is not only interesting by itself, but it immediately conveys the idea that there are also other types. I kind of jokingly said this earlier. I don't know if how many of you caught that. But the idea of maybe like there's an architects who can make magic with art, or maybe there's singers who can use magic with their voice. Stuff like that is actually kind of fascinating. And it does make me think that that might be the actual setting that future games will go do stuff in, because this one is very clearly focused on this painting, this one expression of that magic. I think my sister's right. I think we're going right back into the painting. But this is a hell of a hook for the future. So to answer that question, yeah, what I think about the very existence of a group called the Writers, and the fact that they're in conflict with the painters, and that there's a painter council, implies a lot about the politics of a magical France where art is literally magic.
But not all art.
Not all art. Not all people who do it, too. It's even mentioned that there's a gradients in quality, and Clair here flat out stated that without chroma, you can't use the painted magic, right? So here's a odd question. What's the resource for a writer? What's the resource for a singer?
Wait, there's singers?
We don't know. We know there's writers. We know there's painters. I am implying that
writers and painters both use liquid pigment
as
their medium. So what if the thing that makes chroma and not just ink, pigment chroma,
now
is used in ink?
That's an interesting different direction to take it in, because what she is implying is that chroma is magic and art is not, which I'm totally with. In other words, how many different ways could we express this? You could have tattoo magic, for example.
Mm-hmm. If it's a pigment, then anything that utilizes pigment inside of it could be made into art, which means sculpting could also be made into art. You just mix the pigment in with your clay.
You could also, yeah, exactly, Pyro. You could also do another thought that is provoked there, blueprinting. I mentioned architects as an aside, but actually think about it. You make a very structured thing, an engineering blueprint out of this chroma, and you can actually craft a machine, or the magical equivalent of machine, right? And yeah, you can also bring other people into the fold, because Aline taught Renoir? Oh my god.
And that would also imply that it's not the person.
Yeah. No, yeah, because the chroma itself might be the necessary component there. Wizards in D&D terms instead of sorcerers. In lore, because I know gameplay-wise it barely matters.
I don't know that I agree with you on that.
Which part?
Wizards are naturally imbued with magic versus...
I don't know. It's the other way around. Sorcerers are naturally imbued. Wizards read a scroll, and the scroll itself is actually the magic.
Oh, I had it backwards in my head then.
In fact, in lore, I've always found this fascinating. You know how wizards have to prepare their spells? what's actually happening in lore is that preparation phase. You cast most of the spell. That's what takes hours. So that fireball spell takes you like an hour to write out, and then you leave one last like period at the end of it.
Yeah.
And that's what you do in combat, is you put the dot on and that completes the spell. That's why anybody can use wizards. Why anybody could be a wizard in lore. It's because all you need to do is be able to figure out how to do all
the
that
mathematical
stuff.
Equation.
Yeah, and then put the dot at the end. I know, right, Rex? Warlocks borrow. Yeah, the wizard's superpower is money. Yeah. Also, yeah, I love the fact that the real world it's France. It's Paris, in fact.
It's only Paris.
It's just it's
and
so horrifying. It's Paris. Sorry.
The real world isn't even Paris. The real world is this mansion.
Yes. It's
that has a glimpse of the Eiffel Tower. A really bold, like right there.
Yeah. No, they've got prime real estate.
Uh-huh.
Okay, right. So let's see if we can get to a freaking save point, shall we? So, to finally answer, that's my thoughts on the writer, which I've had prepped for freaking months. I've refined them a bit, obviously, over the last week. But the moment someone mentioned that, most of the thoughts I just gave you were right there, immediately. Okay, so.
And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made. Verso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. The damn fool. Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help Renoir. I need him back here sooner rather than later. I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not. Can you handle that? Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life.
Jesus, Clair!
Good. Go to the canvas when you're ready. And repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation.
I should say in my defense, well, I knew about the existence of the writers walking into the game. I wasn't sure of the expression. I meant what I said earlier. There could have been, you remember my 3 theories? Afterlife, there is a real world, there is no real world. All 3 of those coincided with the idea of there being writers. So. Also, to comment on something briefly, one of the biggest complaints I had about the early game, and I still do for the record,
the Bee Kings were one of the calamities.
Is that the Bee Kings are one of the calamities.
Calamity.
Calamities. Is that...
Because it can be.
There wasn't anything grounding it, right? The big example I was using was Earthbound. In Earthbound, there's weird and fantastical and wild stuff, and it's 90s America. Like, there's cars and a burger joint, right? There's some grounding to then show contrast to the weird. I've talked about this before. It's actually the contrast specifically that's half of the equation. Because if everything's weird, then there's no contrast. Everything's weird. But it also needs to have something grounding it for the person who's perceiving it, the reader, reader, player, watcher, right? If there's not something that grounds the person, it can be a different experience than if there is, not. The reason I bring all of this up is because this sequence right here is the most grounded scene in the entire game. That makes sense. It's in the real world. But the flatness... By the way, bringing Lae'zel for this was a great move. I forget the actress's name, forgive me. The flatness of Clea's laying everything out, the simplicity with which she exposited a huge amount of stuff, the panning shot of these two, just mesmerized by their own painting as they're stuck inside the painting. This is grounding. This is what I was talking about. This makes everything else suddenly come into focus, right? So this is Verso's childhood canvas where he painted Eski and Monoko. Eskie. And where Mama and Papa now fight. Clea's right, it's my fault! I want to fix this. If I can. Verso would have. It would be nice to talk and breathe again without pain. Without my face being... Not that that's a reason to do this. It's the right thing to do. After everything I've caused, it's all my fault! Yes. And yeah, the music was reversed.
If we bring Maman out of the canvas, she'll try to return. We must hide the canvas.
Or destroy it.
Well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen.
Good luck. I've built you to be a death machine. Basically soloed every boss for the last day.
She'll still find it, but I'm impressed. This only truly ends if you destroy the canvas.
That's actually another prompted question. Why can't they just destroy the canvas out in the real world?
And that means stopping the final sliver of
Probably one of those
Verso's soul
instances.
from
Destroy the canvas before, like from the exterior, it traps all of them inside.
I can see that.
Because it seems like their souls are being transported inside, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, she is absolutely missing an eye.
See? That wasn't so hard. Wait. That's Aline's chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you.
Oh, you jerk off.
Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations. Have fun. At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
There was the fracture. Then there was the flood.
Epilogue. Again. Bum.
Alright, so I'm thinking 87 negatives. What do you think?
So it keep cutting to black and saying epilogue.
Negative to epilogue. $33 negatives.
Wasn't our last epilogue also Alicia's?
Yeah.
She's a girl. She's a girl.
This one is in storytelling format.
She's beautiful.
The subtitles are still hard to read sometimes. Learn how to do proper outlining, please.
My love, did you decide on a name?
She had a baby.
Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together.
Nothing. It was just presumption, Mr. Floyd.
Suddenly baby.
But I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know you're not alone.
Wait, are there French women who are blonde?
I held in my arms.
No, there are only French redheads
You
and
will
brunettes.
smile the brightest smile.
There are no blonde
You
people.
will cry iridescent tears. You will know love. And you will know pain. You will know loss all too well.
The gold ripples are the chroma in the air.
Unforgiving world. But you are strong. And you will survive. You will struggle. And you will learn. You'll find people to call your own. And you will shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world. And the people around you. You'll forever be our princess.
Also, I find myself wondering, what level of time dilation is happening here? Because there's obviously at least some, right?
I have decided.
I've suspected of that for a while.
And her name will be...
To be continued.
Maëlle.
I mean, the mind is capable of going ludicrously fast. Most people don't even understand how fast their minds can process things. So it wouldn't surprise me if there is a huge variance inside and out, right? Huge distortion.
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Maëlle.
I think I do too. But I'm not really Verso, and you're not really Maëlle, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you.
Actually, I'm sorry to interrupt this touching scene. If 1 hour is 1 year, which who knows, but if it is, that actually would line up with general logic. Hear me out for a second. So, she's lost in grief. She escapes into the painting. He tries to stop her. That this escalates probably over the course of a few weeks, maybe even a month. Then, finally, screw it. She dives in fully. So he dives in fully. The events of the entire game in the last 67 years happen, right?
Wait, it's been 67 years?
In the painting.
Jesus.
But if it's only been a few days, that still lines up. Remember, Clea is still talking about events in reaction to the fire as if that's urgent. She talks about the council, she talks about the writers, she talks about how there's still a war going on, right? It would make sense for her to have this level of urgency and not everything is screwed if it's only been a few days.
Which frequent is very common in dreamscape type settings.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It doesn't matter how much time passes in the dream. In reality, you've only slept through the night.
This is actually touched on in I can't think of the name. It starts with an I. It's a movie.
Inception?
Inception, thank you. And, well, Inception has many, many issues. That is actually one of the more interesting things. Because as you go further down to the subconscious, the mind, for lack of a better way to put it, gets faster, right? And there's some real science backing that. Not to say that they got it perfectly right, it's just interesting thought. Also true, Luke. Anyway, sorry, so, continuing. Don't skip.
I'm still Maëlle, though. You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. If I'd listened to Maman, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive and you...
Wouldn't exist.
Wouldn't be caught in the middle. Maman did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's canvas, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone is better this way.
Better for who? Verso would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and grandes.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a
okay, he is a calamity.
world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not to me. Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Will he?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
I've been hesitating calling them fakes and originals. First of all, because fiction screws that up a lot. A mind fork is a new person, not a fake.
Wait,
But,
how did he get into this painting?
good question. Maybe. Wait, well, okay. Yes! The power. But can I please... Oh, thank God. You can do it. But first, before I just chop off abruptly.
You're not chopping off.
What up?
Because you're not chopping off. I have a thing I need to do. I've been entrusted. And treated.
Okay. Words. So... Lost my train of thought. A mind fork is a different person, right? But we don't know if these are mind forks as of this moment in time. I don't know. Obviously, I've given away the only spoiler I had. And I don't know if they actually tell this. Don't tell me if they do. By the way, I like how SKA is just in the background there. But if Verso 2 here is a mind fork, then he's a real person. If he isn't, then he isn't. If he is a holodeck character.
I mean, I would imagine he would almost have to be if he's jumped between paintings. He should have been destroyed in the last painting. So the fact that he's here in this form implies...
Hey, Valerian. Oh.
Something.
SKA is exerting dominance up there. Sorry, Time Lost is correct. That's actually only the one painting. We're back in the same painting.
We destroyed the painting.
Yeah, I think what actually happened is we got kicked out.
But we saw all the people that we were with
Get gommaged, which means to erase them. But apparently that didn't do as much as we were thinking. So I have a feeling what's about to happen is presumptive, is we're about to go repaint all of them. He doesn't need to assert dominance. He is dominance. Oops. Nope. Add to the party. So let's get rid of Confident Fighter. Hey guys, I can get rid of Confident Fighter. Whoops. Although I might keep it now, because now I could go past Quad 9. Let's get rid of Tainted. Although I've actually gotten some use out of that.
Don't forget to turn off Don't Let Me Heal.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So I'll get rid of second. We need to put on Second Chance because I need to level that. And where is it? It's under P, I assume. Maybe there it is. I'm blind. God, this HUD. I also need to level a few others that can wait. I'll do that later. I guess I could level one more thing right now. I don't want to do Immaculate. Although I could do Immaculate. I could put Immaculate on the guys who are bombing because they've taken no damage until they kill themselves. And that'll be a 30% boost to the bomb. Also, Stay Marked is great. I saw that, and that's something on the level. But anyways, okay. Let's get Immaculate on here. Let's just level that. For him, I just want to level stuff. So let's get Glass Cannon. Let's see what else we got. What is it level?
See a number 3.
Weakness gained and...
See a number 1.
Stay Marked. There we go. Let's just level. Level.
We have scars on our face now?
Your father was the one
No.
who raised
White
him.
hair.
Oh, wait, does she? She does not.
Why would
She has
he
an eye,
want
too.
to repaint everything?
It's not the same
I
person.
hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman.
Are you enjoying
I haven't been in this canvas
They're
at all.
talking.
Besides,
Yes.
Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
Honestly, that might be partially my fault, Evo, but I actually agree completely. And the reason... I've actually already given the game a negative for this. So, we don't talk about the mid-game of anything other than strategy games very often. Early game is easy, right? Duh. Late game is easy. Duh. Mid-game is something most games manage pretty well, especially RPGs. I think this particular game had a pretty weak mid-game. I think its early game was strong, You didn't have too much kit, but you had enough and enough variety in that kit. And the enemies were not super padded, is the word I would use. If they didn't have too many abilities, they didn't have too much HP. The late game, which we've arguably been in for a minute, has been fine. You know, complex, in-depth, lots of stuff that the enemies do. Bosses are crazy and have tons of attacks, and of course we have tons and tons of kit to deal with them. But the middle game felt a little bit dragging. What was that? Why is there just a bathtub here? Someone explain this to me.
For the same reason that there's a globe next to it and piles of rope.
And a trumpet.
And an upside-down piano.
Okay then. Ah! Cutscene.
Combat. Tutorial.
Oh no.
Paintbrush.
Oh geez, here we go. I will teach you the power of a whole new mechanic. 30 hours in.
The painters are the only ones that wield a paintbrush. That's why they are not people, because they're outside. That's why.
Yeah, that actually does make sense. Yeah, and we're actually in here. That's true. We're back in Weird Land. Sorry, I forgot. You're right. You're right.
It's Dad.
Yep, real Renoir. Sorry, I just said I wasn't going to use that terminology. Original Renoir.
Papa.
Alicia. You're safe.
How does he recognize us when we're not redheaded with scars all over our face?
I don't know.
Technically, my body's at home.
I mean, from his perspective, how long has he been in here?
I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Aline did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must...
No, Papa. See, I hid the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide...
Your home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
I'm not, Mum. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again!
No!
I remember those paintings back out in the real world.
What are you...
It's time to go home.
Mes amis!
All aboard!
Verso, come on. Come on.
Actually, the era this is inspired by ended with World War I. Load. Doesn't answer the... What the hell is that?
That feels like an amalgamation. Wield your paintbrush. Why is Dad just standing there?
I don't know. Just destroy the painting, Dad. God. I agree with you. Do it. Burn the thing. You have trapped... Okay. Verso 1's soul is here, right? Which means he's trapped here. We don't even know the consequences of what that means for this setting. But we know that his soul is trapped here. This is a frickin' phylactery. Bard Lich. Bard Lich. Or Black Soul Gem, yeah.
I did it so easily.
What are you trying to do?
You know what she's trying to do.
Don't be discouraged.
She's trying to make her dog into a dog.
I hope not. You remembered your patron's side.
We believe in you.
Remember them. Painting isn't about verisimilitude. It's about essence. Truth of who they are. Your father made the axles, right?
She who plays with wonder, he who guards truth with lies.
They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
Hang on. You really want a brain tickler. Is that Lune and CL the original? Or Lune and CL 2?
Wait, did she just bring her friends back?
Mm-hmm.
He got marched.
Think about it. Really think about it. She could have just made new versions based on the old from the point at which the previous program was discontinued.
We have much to talk about.
Or...
And the fact that he turns away from... I really think he's a person.
It could be.
He knows what she just did, and that's why he's turned away from them.
Mm-hmm.
And you
why
were
he wasn't with
too.
them when they came out as the big bad battle.
Right?
And you knew this whole time. You fucking coward! You betrayed us! We trusted you!
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Oh no, she's gonna think about her husband.
Yeah, but I need chroma, and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
No. Not all of it. The expeditioners. The ones killed by Nevrons. Gustave noticed their chroma remains in their bodies. They never dissipated, like the gamage.
It's old chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
Time for the greatest expedition in history.
Expedition 32. That's the big plot twist of the game. We're actually playing Expedition 32. Oh, that's actually quite funny. That's Expedition Baguette.
just lock something in here really quick. Real Mael. Oh, wow. Well, I guess I won't mess with that. I have no idea how much game is left. I don't even, like, want to know. How much game is left, roughly? I don't mean that as any kind of a dig. I'm actually just kind of curious. That... Okay. Thank you. Without companion quest, we can end in an hour. Let's go! No, I am kidding. I am kidding. This is still review. I am still professional. Yeah, there's also the DLC, which nobody knows anything about. It is so recent. Was that a week ago? Okay.
Well, that's bad.
How much time do I have?
As much time as you need.
I need something to go off of. I need a schedule.
I've asked you when you have a pause point.
This is as pausey as it gets. I'm in the camp.
Then save and exit the game for now.
But don't turn off the stream, is what.
But don't
turning off the stream. Ah! Okay. Hang on. So we just did the hard save. I even made a point of doing that. Boop. Okay, sure. Game exited.
Okay.
What's up?
Swap the thingy.
What do you need me to do?
You're either make it full your face, or that works. Whatever. Okay. Open Discord. No, on your computer.
Okay. All right. I have many unseen messages.
You want the one from me.
Okay, I guess. Okay.
It's like the thing. I forwarded you the whole message. Do you want the big thing?
It's...
Okay. Then you want the thing where you can download the thing.
Hang on.
You missed a final fight.
So I recognize who that is immediately.
Yeah. This is not from me.
I figured, because you're conveying this.
I am passing this on from you. This is from the stream.
This is 2.5 minutes long.
Yes, you're going to watch it.
But this is going to sound like a very strange question. Should I let the stream listen to it?
I don't see why you should not.
Okay, so one moment.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know the legalities of letting the stream also watch it.
Hang on.
But listening to it is more than fine.
I have a setup specific for this kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I don't need to be in the stream.
Why?
You should be in the stream. No. You need to drag her down. So there you go. It's me.
I wasn't going to do that. Yes, this is just how this is. What? I see there's no problems here. Okay, so set that up.
Hi, this is Gates McFadden, and this is for Lore Runner, aka Lore, and this is from the Lore Walkers. And they want me to do a little pep talk for you because they've said you had a really rough year, and that you also are a huge fan of Dr. Crusher and of Trek. So here goes. I wish I had a magic wand and I could just make you feel better immediately. But sadly, obviously, as you know, it doesn't work that way. I know that when I've gone through really rough patches, friends are one of the best ways of just not feeling alone and feeling overwhelmed. When things go bad, it's really hard to separate out, it's just all one big mass. I have a suggestion. If you can wake up and find one thing, walk to a window, find one bird, one tree that's beautiful. This is literally something I practice. I get up and I look outside, and I don't care if it's raining, snowing, whatever. I find something that is beautiful, and it actually gives me a second of just pleasure, looking at something other than myself and my own life. Taking the focus off of me, that's my advice. If you can sort of shine it somewhere else and try to see the good. And then you have a little bit of strength, have your coffee, okay, or tea, whatever, then it's just, okay, this is what I want to try to accomplish today. I want to look at this. Is there anything I can do to make my depression better? Is there something that I haven't dealt with because I just have been avoiding it? I just try to make it small, because when I make a long list, it's overwhelming and I just, you just want to go back to bed. But if you can just find tiny little steps, Lore. And if you're Lore, maybe there's the side that's Data. And that means you have something positive and childlike and something of wonder in your heart.
I don't, for the record.
Look for that. And know that, hey, you're not alone. You really aren't. And try to allow yourself to be open to the generosity of others. I'm sending you lots of love, lots of encouragement. Don't let the holidays get you down. Find a way to enjoy it.
I actually don't know what to say to that. Have you watched it? Have you heard it?
I haven't.
Okay.
So I just watched you this entire time.
I'm sorry. If I'd known, I would
No,
have.
it's fine. I have the video.
Well, yeah, it's true. That's true. You can just watch it whenever you want to. You can
I've been fully capable of watching this for months.
Oh my god. For months? What?
Okay, maybe not months. I don't know when did the original.
It doesn't matter. Well, now I gotta drink coffee.
I have been fully capable of watching this for over a month.
There we go. The Data bit that I could. So okay. There's a character called Data.
Really?
His brother's name is Lore.
Really?
You might not have known that second part. He's only in like 3 episodes. So, she made a comment, and if you are Lore, maybe there's a bit of Data inside you too. Thank you, all of you. I really don't know what else to say to all of that. I don't. I know several ways to say I'm sorry in multiple different languages. I don't know how to say thank you in anything better than English. And Spanish, obviously, because I actually used to speak Spanish, which is gracias, obviously. Now I don't know what to say. Give me Vivi real quick. Thank you.
I don't know what to say. Let me put a plushie on the screen.
This is the solution. This is the strategy.
We will distract you with cuteness.
I was gonna say arigato.
Gozaimasu.
Is like not. It's one of those weird ones where it's not literally thank you, but like
gozaimasu.
it's used as thank
much.
you. Yeah. Danke schön.
Dankeschön. Yeah.
Merci.
Mm-hmm.
Merci beaucoup, or something like that.
Merci is actually thank you in a whole bunch of languages, including Farsi.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's cool. Tack. Hey, Elazar. Tack. You gotta throw it out there, right? Yeah, Romance languages, right? That's normal. Merry Christmas, everyone. And I do hope you find a little bit of Data. What? Inside of you. Peace.